If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 356C has the best shot at winning on the Alastaro Sprint Short Circuit. It's lightweight, nimble, and known for its sporty handling during that era. The others are charming in their own right, but given the circuit's twists and turns, the Porsche likely has the edge in agility and speed. The Alfa Romeo Giulia Ti Super might be a close second, but I think the Porsche's classic balance just barely tips the scales. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the time runs out. We're about to jump into the race and I don't want anyone missing out on the action. Make your choice quick or you might regret it when your car is left behind in the dust. Well, this is quite the throwback race, isn't it? So Volkswagen, plus 4 Supersports, has that classic charm and a decent chance on twisty tracks, but it's not exactly known for breaking speed records. Deluxe Combo's Alfa Romeo Giulietta SZ, on the other hand, is a lightweight and nimble beast, perfect for quick maneuvers and sharp corners. Given the short and snappy nature of Alastaro Sprint Short, I'd lean towards Deluxe Combo's Alfa Romeo. It just has that edge in agility and speed, which is crucial in a short race like this. But hey, either way, it's a vintage showdown that's definitely worth watching. Alright folks, it looks like Bot Velocitor 14 is starting out strong on pole in that vintage 1964 Abarth 850TC Corsa. Let's see if that classic can hold up or if the new kids on the block will overtake it quick. Velocito 14 has shot off the line into the lead. ER Special is holding second place, trying to keep up. Kyosify is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Nafyamavi and Kaiosify are nose-to-nose for third place. Skeksis though Praise climbing 2 spots to secure 6th. Skeksis Bio Prey and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nafyamavi is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to take the lead. Frogsworth is gaining ground, moving up 1 place to sit in 5th. Kaiosify and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Frogsworth is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Aspecial and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 3rd. Mr. Roche has climbed to 10th, making some progress. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sid. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack, probably struggling to keep up with the leaders. Frogsworth is climbing to 2nd place. Kaiosify is also moving up 1 spot to sit behind Frogsworth. Deathraline is making a 2-position jump to 5th. Kaiosify is climbing up to 3rd place. Velocitor 14 and Kaiosify are nose to nose for that spot. Mr. Roche and Agreds 34 are neck and neck fighting for 9th. Lyrache is climbing up to 7th place. Mr. Roche has moved up to 9th. Mr. Roche and Iris Special are nose to nose for 8th place. Frogsworth and Nafyamavi are neck and neck for 1st place. Deathraline and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 8th place. Deathraline just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Lyrache and Skeksis Biopri are still neck and neck for 6th. Sinyahima has moved up 1 spot to 11th. Kaiosify is closing in on Frogsworth, shaving off 1/4 seconds. Skeksis Biopri has climbed 1 spot to 5th. Lyrache is also up 1 spot to 6th. Yadi Anburn is racing a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time but no real push to catch the front runners yet. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 7th place. Sofik is now in 10th. Looks like they're both making moves. Deathraline is closing in on Kaiosify, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Patsorts is climbing 2 spots to take the 11th place. Arspecial and Patsorts are battling closely for the 11th position. Deluxe Combo is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Agrids 34 and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail for 8th. Patsorts just gained a spot to 10th. Sinyahima just nudged into 14th place. Jada Anburn is climbing 2 spots to 15. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Patsorts and Agreds 34 are nose to nose for 9th place. Deluxe Combo is sneaking into 12th. Jarek Plays is climbing to 16th. Sorts is climbing nicely into 8th place. Yadi Angerin is inching closer to Zenyahima for 14th. That battle for 14th is getting pretty close. Bethrelin is in 4th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium finish. The short track is favoring the nimble and quick drivers, with the Alfa Romeos and Abarths leading the charge. Overtakes are tight and aggressive, making every lap a game of precision. Zenyahima just nudged ahead of Quiz 44 for 13th place. They're neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Deluxe Combo is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta ZZ. They're currently in the 13th place and have a decent lap time but are a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Agrids 34 just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Velocitor 14 and Agrets 34 are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Jerkplace has gained 1 position and is now in 15th. Zenyahima advances 1 spot to take 10th place. Jerkplace also moves up 1 spot to 14th. Quiz 44 and Jerkplace are locked in a close fight for 14th. The short track is favoring the lighter and more agile cars, leading to tight battles and quick overtakes. The slower cars are struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Congratulations to Mafia Mave on winning the race. Looks like someone was just a little faster today. Well done. Wow. Mafia Mavi took the victory, huh? That was a pretty impressive run. Congrats. Looks like all those hours of racing practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can keep that winning streak going in the next race. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and cornering performance, because tight and twisty sections really test a car's ability to handle sharp turns without losing speed. Acceleration and braking are pretty important too, since quick stops and quick bursts help you stay ahead in such a compact circuit. Overall, a well-balanced car that can navigate turns smoothly while maintaining decent speed would be ideal for conquering Mas-Duclos short loop. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Get those selections in, and let's see who comes out on top. Hey there, deplorably Apple. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI madness. Grab a seat and let's see if the cars can live up to the hype this time. Oh, we've got a classic versus a modern beast here. The Porsche 959 is a legendary car with a storied history and great handling, especially in its prime. But the Aston Martin Vantage AMR is a more recent, high-performance machine with cutting-edge technology. If this were an all-out straight-line race, I might lean toward the Aston Martin for its raw speed. But on the Mazda close short loop, where handling and agility are key, the Porsche's experience might give it an edge. Honestly, I think it's a close call. But I'm betting the Porsche 959 might just have the slight advantage in this scenario. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Mazda close short loop bar. Starting on pole is Zotsfied in a classic 1987 Ferrari F40. Definitely bringing some vintage fire to the modern chaos. Let's see if that old school beast can hold off the competition. Yakiraman has shot off the line to take the lead. Zotsfired is holding strong in second place, and Deplorably Evil is hanging on in third. Looks like a spicy start for the top three. Wrath 92 is climbing fast into third place. Imogen Tempest has gained one spot, and is now 7th. The fight between Imogen Tempest and Idealive for 6th place is heating up. Imogen Tempest is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Kuluachu is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 7. Zero Team Alive and G Mac Shade are nose to tail, fighting it out for 9th. Wrath 92 just overtook Zotsfired and is now in 2nd place. Zotsfired is fighting hard to stay close. Popcorn Slayer has climbed to 10th place, making some moves. Shots Fired just overtook someone to grab second place. G-Max 8 is climbing up to 8th. Dave Factor is making moves to 11th. The race is heating up nicely. Cthulhu Kachu just sneaked into 6th place. Demaxiite is closing the gap on Ediiliv, but they're still battling for 7th. Looks like a tight fight behind the leaders. Wrath 92 just overtook Shots Fired and is now in 2nd place. Shots Fired is hanging on close behind. Deplorable and Imogen Tempest are still neck and neck for 4th. Imogen Tempest is really closing the gap on Shots Fired. Less than a second now. Cthulhu Kachu is also gaining on Deplorable Apple. Same pace. G-Maxite just climbed 1 spot to take 7th place. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 4th place. Death Factor is making a move to 8th place. Scorched Log and Oxwolfie are neck and neck for 15th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 3rd place. Dave Factor is closing in on Gemaxiite. The gap shrinks by over a second. Edsos 21 is making progress, now in 11th. Wraith 92 is gaining on Yakiramin, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Arsharon 192 and a better bloke are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Sero Timalev is catching up to Archer 192, narrowing the distance by 140 seconds. Gemaxet is closing in on Cthulhu Kachu, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Popcorn Slayer has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Edsos 21 has also gained 1 position, now 10th. Tack Nasty is driving a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10. They are currently in the 20th place, just behind their teammate to Peasant a Podcast. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wrath 92 is gaining on Yakiramen, closing the distance by over a second. Archerona 92 is also making moves, chipping away at Edieliv's lead. Imogen Tempest and Shots Fired are nose to tail for 4th place. Archerona 92 just gained a spot, now in 11th. Edieliv and Archeron 192 are fighting hard for 11th. Looks like a close one. Wow, Yucky Ramen took the top spot. Guess all those noodles really paid off. Wow, Yucky Ramen did it. Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like their virtual car had some serious speed today. Can't wait to see if they can keep that momentum going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability since Watkins Glen Boot Classic has some tight curves and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to stick to the racing line and navigate those twists smoothly will make a huge difference. Acceleration out of the corners also matters to gain those extra meters on the straights. Overall, a well-balanced setup that emphasizes agility and stability would be the ideal choice for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the race starts or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best for you. Hurry up! Alright, so we've got Mafia Mavi in that vintage March 761, and Rana Rampage in the classic Surtees TS19. Both are iconic, but the real question is which one's going to handle the Watkins Glen Boot Classic better. The March 761 is known for its agility and lightweight design, which could give Mafia Mavi a slight edge on the twisty parts. On the other hand, the Surtees TS19 has a bit more downforce, which might help in the faster sections and braking zones. Honestly, it's a close call. I'd probably lean towards Mafia Mavi with the March 761, because its nimbleness could outmaneuver the Surtees in the tight corners. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, and maybe the Surtees will surprise us with some smooth, calculated moves. Let's see who crosses the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Watkins Glen Boot Classic. Leading the pack is the F1 1976 class car. A sleek 1976 Fittipaldi FD04, driven by Bot Silver P Gaming. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it or if the others will catch up. Beats with Kiev has shot to the front right at the start. Chizindashauer is holding strong in second, and Silver Beak Gaming is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Fishing's climbing up to third place. Sirarelia and Unkuni Buddy are nose-to-nose for 8th. Slipton's Leader Gaming and Sirarelia are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Silent Fox, 913 is climbing to 4th place. Quiz 44 has moved up to 6th. Quiz 44 and Silver Beaky Gaming are nose-to-nose for 5th. Zirarelia and Quiz 44 are neck and neck for 6th place. Mafia Mavi and Slipslide Gaming are battling hard for 10th. Jerk Plays just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Zirarelia and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for 6th place. Frogsworth just gained a spot to 13th. Boofing and Nick Team and Grampy Giraffe are locked in a close fight for 14th. Quiz 44 and Silver P Gaming are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Zachariah TV has gained 1 spot and is now in 16th. Zachariah TV and Boofy 19 are also battling it out for 15th. Quiz 44 and Silver B Gaming are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Unkuni Buddy is climbing up to 8th. Slipton's Leader Gaming is inching into 9th. Quiz 44 and Silver Beaky Gaming are neck and neck for 5th place. Ronnie Rampash and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ixnabadixel is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 5th place. Mafia Mavi and Tagnesty are nose-to-nose for 10th. Ronnie Rampash and Mafia Mavi are locked in a fierce fight for 11th. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. Tagnesty and Mafia Mavi are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Ixnobadixel and Frogsworth are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zirarelia is climbing up to 6th place. Mafia Mavi is closing the gap on Slipslide Gaming, now just over a second behind. Rana Rampage is making a move, now in 11th place. Frogsworth and Tagnesty are neck and neck for 12th place. Blackbeard just gained 2 spots and is now in 20th. Jerkplays and Blackbeard are fighting hard for 20th. Ixnabadixel just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Boofing in 18 also gained 1 spot to 14th place. Frogsworth and Boofin 19 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th spot. Runner Rampage advances to 10th place. Ixnabadixel climbs to 12th. Boa 19 moves into 13. The race is heating up. Calican Bunny climbs to 18th place. Zademoji Jamis moves to 24th at Darnisha. Zademoji Jamis and Josh Biosh are nose-to-nose for 23rd. Unkuni Buddy just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Silver Gaming and Unkuni Buddy are nose-to-nose for 7th. Mafia and Runner Rampage are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow. Beatswikiev just took the victory? Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Beatswikiev. Congratulations on taking home the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Great job. Sure thing. Did you know that the SU-1 cars from 1975 were some of the last to use purely mechanical aerodynamics and simple engineering? They relied heavily on the driver's skill and physical strength because they didn't have all those fancy digital aids modern cars have. It's like racing with a spaceship compared to today's tech-laden marvels. Quite the throwback to raw, unfiltered speed. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream AI racer yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car dominates the track today. Get those selections in. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's like trying to pick a winner in a game of pin the tail on the donkey blindfolded. Since they're both in the same vintage car and we know nothing about their skills or experience, it's basically a coin flip. But hey, I'll go with the driver who looks the most confident, or the one who just might be secretly a race car genius in disguise. Unfortunately, without more info, it's all just speculation. So we might as well sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grindelwald. And leading the pack is bot Okinabaka in a classic 1975 Penske PC1. Looks like they've got the pole. So let's see if they can hold on or if the competition catches up. Okinabaka has shot off the line into the lead. Laura Beolab is holding second place trying to keep up. GamerBoss72 is in third, but not far behind. The pack is already starting to bunch up. Onkatogen is climbing to fourth place. Velocitor 14 is making a move to sixth. Silver Gaming is pushing into eighth. GamerBoss72 and Laura Beolab are neck and neck for second place. Mission Man just gained one spot to sit in sixth. Die Master de Gamer 9000 is also climbing up one spot to 10. GamerBoss72 and Laura Beolab are nose to nose for second place. Silhouette just snuck up one spot to 12. Rob Sizzle and Silhouette are locked in a close fight for 12. Onkatogen is inching closer to GamerBoss72, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing up one spot to secure sixth place. Mission Man and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for sixth position. Velocitor 14 and Drew or False are neck and neck for fifth place. Aisley and Eavixema are locked in a close fight for 16. Silver Gaming is climbing to 7th place. Gernastatagemanine. 1000 is now 8th. Silhouette is making a move to 9th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Marjako Bleich is just behind Oscar Wolf, so he has a chance to overtake if he finds the right moment. Oscar's got a slight edge, but not by much. Ihava Exema is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Gemaster Tigamenine 1000 just nudged into 7th. Blaming Buddha also gained 1 spot, now 8th. Silhouette and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 8th place. Matrixco is sneaking into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Okinabaka is really having a rough time dropping to 12th place. Laura Beolab is now leading the race at first place. GamerBoss72 is hot on her heels in second place. Velocitor 14 just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Silhouette is gaining ground and now in 7th. Aminsan is closing the gap on Silver Gaming by a 2nd and a 10th. Velocitor 14 is climbing to 3rd place. The Master Tigamer 9000 is now in 4th after moving up 2 spots. Silhouette also gained 2 positions and is now in 5th. Mission Man is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Rob Swizzle is right behind in 8th. Aisley is not far behind in 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Okinabaka is now in 14th place. Madakoblich has climbed to 15. Oscar Wolf has moved into 17th. The race is heating up. Okinabaka is climbing to 13th place. Madakoblich is now in 14th place. Silver Gaming advances to 15th place. Madakoblich is stuck in a no-man's land with that strange lap time, while Oscar Wolf is nowhere near the front, probably just trying to keep it on track. Neither looks like a threat right now. Wow, Laura Biolab just took the top spot. Clearly they were the fastest out there. Nice job. Wow, what a great victory for Laura Biolab. Congratulations on crossing the finish line first. I guess all those practice runs really paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again next time. Did you know that the Marina Bay Street Circuit is famous for being one of the few night races in Formula One? It's like the city lights turn into a glowing backdrop just for the race. Plus, its twisty layout and tight corners make it a real challenge for drivers. So let's see how our AI cars handle those sharp turns tonight. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down faster than a cheetah on roller skates. You've got just a few seconds left to pick your favorite car before the virtual race begins. Hurry up and make your selection, or you might end up with something that looks like it was designed in a junkyard. Let's go. Time's almost up. Oh wow. This is a fancy race to watch. Whip 3 out 25 is behind the wheel of a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. And Imogen Tempest has a 2016 Ford GTL. GT. Both are solid choices, but they're quite different beasts. The Aston Martin is known for its sleek design and smooth handling. But the Ford GT-LM GTE has that extra punch from its more modern design and engineering. Since the Ford GT is a bit newer, it might have a slight edge in performance, especially on a tight twisty track like Marina Bay. So, if I had to put my money on someone, I'd say the Ford GT-LM GT might have the upper hand. But hey, the Aston Martin can surprise us with its endurance and agility. This race is definitely going to be close. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit, and look at that. Bot Jerk Plays is starting on pole. He's behind the wheel of a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GE. Let's see if that classic can hold up. Jerk Plays has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably at the front. Lord Buttrell is right behind in second place, and Trifonity3 is holding on to third, trying to keep up. The pack is still close, so expect some early action. Trifonity3 is climbing to second place. Imogen Tempus is now 7. Rumiev is 13, is up to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. The Heber 7 is climbing up to 10th place. Senior Flipflipon 100 in 2020 is now in 12th. Both making some moves today. GTE cars are dominating the top spots, showing their strength on this circuit. Ultralights are trailing behind, likely struggling with the track layout and speed differences. TPPKA is driving a 2010 Global GT Light. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the ultralights pack and not making much progress. Whip 3 out 25 just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Matthewsaurus Rex is driving a 1996 Ozella P.A20 BMW Yukon. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the ultralight pack. Not making much progress but not falling behind either. Hey Jordan 8. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab your virtual popcorn and enjoy the show. Trifonani3 is in second place, driving a 2018 Toyota T1 GTE. Looks like they're making a solid push from third to second. The race seems tight at the front. Trifonani 3 is gaining on jerk place, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Oskzerot has climbed up one spot to fourth place. Matthewsaurus Rex and H2 Hovey are locked in a close fight for 13th. Lord Batril just overtook someone to take second place. H2 Hovey and Fragot are nose to tail for 12th. The GTE cars are dominating with consistent pace, while the ultralights are struggling to keep up, especially on this tight Marina Bay circuit. The tight corners and sharp turns of Marina Bay are really shaking up the ultralights, with some struggling to keep pace while the GTEs are holding steady at the front. TPKPA is driving a 2010 Global GT Light. They're currently in the 13th place, and seem to be holding steady, but not making much progress. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GTLM and is currently in fourth place. Their fastest lap is 2:18.587, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're making a solid push up the field. Lord Batril takes the lead, moving up to first place. Whip 3 out 25 and Ozzezerod are nose to tail for fourth place. No clear winner yet. Trifonani 3 is climbing to second place. Imogen Tempus is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, now just over 2 seconds behind. Matthewsaurus Rex is making a move to 12th. Slowly, but surely. The tight corners and short straightaways are favoring the GTE cars with better handling and acceleration. Ultralights are struggling to keep up on the straights. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE, same as Jerk Place. They're currently in 6th place, just behind Jerk Place. Race seems tight with both Aston Martins staying close. Congratulations, Lord Buttrill. Looks like you've claimed the top spot at Marina Bay Street Circuit. I'd guess all of that practice paid off. Wow, Lord Batril really whipped those virtual wheels around. Congratulations. Looks like they've got the AI racing skills that can't be beat today. Great job to them. Sure thing. Did you know that the Cleveland Grand Prix track is famous for its super tight corners and a few unexpected bumps? It's like the track decided to keep the drivers on their toes, making it a real test of skill and nerve. It's basically a roller coaster of street circuits. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the game chooses one for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite make or model tear up the track. Let's get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being mystery contestants, this race just turned into a game of wild guesses. Since we don't know their skills or experience, I'd probably say it's a toss-up. Maybe Oscar Zurid's got the secret sauce, or perhaps Ebony Shadow is the dark horse. My money's on the one who's better at keeping their cool when the rubber hits the road. Let's just sit back and enjoy the surprise. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Cleveland Grand Prix, and leading the pack is Iconic Odd, in a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Looks like they've got a head start, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Iconic Odd is leading the race. Apex Milkbag is right behind in second, and Butcha Zero is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Waldo is on the rise, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixajax is also making moves, now in 15th after 3 overtakes. Unistix is gaining ground fast, now in 17th after passing 5 cars. Popcorn Slayer is climbing fast, now in the 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Oskatserot has gained 1 spot, now in the 11th position. Randeliv and Osgezerot are nose to nose, battling for the 11th spot. Mina Maistad at 21 is now in 13th place. Ixajax is getting closer to Zuxterkat, cutting the gap by a full second. Merchikin Live has climbed to 24. Deplorably Apple just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Deplorably Apple are nose to tail for 6th. Punny 3 and Starbucks are locked in a close fight for 9th. Drewer Faust and Butchie Zero are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 6th, leaving some behind. Punny 3 and Starbucks are locked in a close duel for 9th. James Smith is making a move, climbing 8 places now. Unistix is dropping down, losing 10 spots. Waldo is inching forward, up 1 position to 7. Rumia Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Pani 3 is closing in on Deplorable Apple, closing the gap by over a second. Minami Style 21 just moved up 1 spot to 12. Mina My Style 21 is climbing up to 11th place. Usk Serod and Mina My Style 21 are nose to nose for that spot. Tap Brandigan is chipping away at Ebony Shadow's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Exec is really closing the gap on Zuxterkat now. Ebony Shadow and Exijax are nose to nose for 15th place. Moodwolf and 4th Efro are locked in a fierce duel for 24th. Crandalite just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Crandalive and Mina Maistad 21 are nose to nose for 11th. Usk Serad and Crandalive are locked in a close fight for 12th. Indigo Peta just overtook someone to climb to 20. Indigo Peta and Popcorn's Lair are nose to nose for 19th. Rumi Fist 13 and Indigo Peta are fighting hard for 20th. Buchizero has moved up to 3rd place. Apex Milkbags and Buchizero are nose to nose for that spot. Minimized Tyler 21 is closing in on Starbucks, shrinking the gap by over a second and a half. Pani 3 is climbing up to 8th place. Starbucks is gaining on Deplorably Apple, closing the gap by over a second. Mutwolf is making a move now in 23rd. Druofals is climbing to 4th place. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Popcorn Slayer is moving up to 18th place. Congratulations, Iconic Odd. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest in Cleveland. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Iconic Odd really pulled off an impressive win there. Congratulations. That was quite a display of AI racing skills. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1990s, street racing car class, a lot of drivers would often modify their cars with some pretty wild turbo setups to squeeze out extra horsepower. But the real trick was finding the perfect balance between power and control, because let's be honest, if you overdo it, your car can turn into a handful faster than you can say speed bump. It was the era where street racers really started to push the limits, and some of those old school modifications are still legendary today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let the AI outpace you in the choices. Get your selections in before the countdown ends. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. On one side, we have G-Max 8 powering a classic 1993 BMW M3E36. That car is known for its balanced handling and precision, making it a favorite for drivers who love to dance on the edge of control. On the other side, Zap Brandigan is in a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A, which might have more raw power but possibly less finesse around corners. The Watkins Glen Short Classic favors skillful driving and cornering, so I'd lean towards the BMW here. But let's not forget the Holden's potential to surprise us with a burst of speed. Honestly, it's a race that could go either way, but I think the BMW's agility might just edge out the Commodore in this one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Watkins Glen Short Classic, and up front we have bought Thomas Morin in a classic 1990 Volkswagen Golf GTI. Starting on pole, so buckle up, because this little beast might just surprise us all. Thomas Morin is leading the race, followed closely by Marmidar in second place. Unstabil is currently in third, trying to keep up. Imbus Platinum is making a move, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Girl of Diamond is climbing fast, now in 18th place after overtaking 5. Buckybird is on the rise, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3. Girl of Diamond is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Princess Wildface and Marmidar are nose to tail for second place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Radicero Activa Vixen is climbing 1 spot to 4th, but she's got Princess Wildface and Radicero Active Vixen breathing down her neck for 3rd. VU39 is climbing fast, now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. ER Special is also on the move, now in 25th after a similar surge. Princess Wildface has taken the lead, moving up 2 spots to sit in first. Mimamidar is holding on to second place, but Thomas Morin is right on his tail trying to make a move. Joey Von and Mission Man are nose to tail for 6th place, no room for error. Yama Priest and Unstabil are battling it out for 9th. Looks like they're not ready to give up that spot just yet. Hey IRFA, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you rejoin the fun. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. It's about to get intense. Anonymous Ninja T3 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Joey Wan is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 4th. Minuidar is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions down to 9th. Anonymous Ninja 3 is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by a second. V39 is climbing to 5th place. Mission Man is making moves to 6th. Anonymous Ninja 3 just overtook to take the lead. V39 is climbing to 4th. Mission Man and Joey 1 are nose to tail for 5th place. Joey 1 is climbing to 4th place. Mission Man is now in 5th. Hikori Amzam is making a move to 8th. Girl of Diamond just gained a spot, now in 9th place. Thomas Moran and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 9th. Chizinda Shower is climbing up to 11th. Joey 1 just climbed into 3rd place, and is closing the gap to the leaders. Radicero Active Vixen and Joey 1 are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Girl of Diamond is making a move, now in 8th place and gaining ground. Dan Nuggins is on the move, climbing up to 23. Ihave Exema is also making a push, now 25. Lukaiju is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 29. Joey 1 is closing in on Mission Mingminglan, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. V 39 has moved up one spot to take 5th place. Girl of Diamond has also moved up one spot to take 6th place. Mission Man is closing in on Princess Wildface, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Girl of Diamond has moved up one spot to 5th place. Chizindashauer has also gained one position, now in 9th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing up one spot to take 4th place. Joey Vaughn and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for that 4th position. Yama Priest and Red Azura TV Vixen are locked in a close fight for 7th. Ihefe Eczema just overtook 3 cars in a flash, and is now in 21st place. Mission Man is inching closer to the top, now in 2nd place. Princess Wildface and Mission Man are nose to nose battling for 2nd place. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, congratulations Anonymous Ninity 3. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. I guess all that practice finally paid off. Great job. Absolutely. Did you know that Donington Park has one of the most iconic corners in racing history? That corner's called McLean's, and it's famous because it really tests a driver's skill to get right. It's like the track's way of saying, can you handle the challenge? Plus the track's been around since the 1930s, so it's got more than a few stories to tell. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI vehicle will take the crown. Get those selections in now. Oh, this is a tough call. Both are fantastic cars. But the Alfa Romeo 8C GT 3 from 2010 might be the underdog here. It's a classic, and has a certain charm. But the Ferrari 488 GT 3 from 2018 is newer, and probably a bit more refined in terms of technology and handling. Given that Donington Park is a mix of tight corners and fast sections, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari. It tends to have better aerodynamics and a more modern setup. But you never know with AI drivers. Sometimes the older car surprises us with a little extra grit. So, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge, but keep an eye out for the Alfa making a sneaky move mid-race. This one's too close to call. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Donington Park GP. Leading the pack is Axton Hits in a 2016 Audi R8LN. Let's see if that pole position holds up or if the others can catch up. Axton Hits has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Rafael is right behind in second, and Ashianritan is close in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dor Rogue is climbing fast into 5th place. Lord Buttrill and Gliding Penguin are locked in a close fight for 6th. T-Boom is making a move, jumping 2 spots into 15th. Deplorable Apple and Ashianritan are nose to tail for 3rd place. Naveling just sneaked past someone to claim 11th. Deplorably Apple is climbing to 3rd place. Dor Rogue is now in 4th. Lord Buttrill has moved up to 6th. Looks like some steady progress. Gliding Penguin and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for 6th place. Mr. Wolf J has climbed 1 spot to 16. Duncan Nuggins and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close fight for 16th. Gliding Penguin is in 5th place with a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. Looks like they're hanging in there, probably enjoying the vintage vibe while trying to keep up. The Heaper 7 is climbing to 12th place. Mr. Wolf J is catching up to T-Bone, closing the gap by 1 second. Gliding Penguin is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT3. They are currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have some room to improve. Deplorably Apple and Rafael nose to tail for 2nd place. Lord Batril and Ashanritan are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Lux Ravenous is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Deplorable Apple is climbing up to 2nd place. Dor Rogue and Rafael are neck and neck for 3rd. Lux Ravenous and Lord Batril are locked in a close fight for 6th. Navling is now in 10th place. Lehiper 7 has climbed to 11th. Nemomoidar is in 12th. The race is heating up. Lord Buttrell just snuck into 5th place, pushing Ashamerton a bit. They're still close in that battle for 5th. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 13th, making some progress. Nemoidar is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They are currently in 14th place, and their lap time is significantly slower than others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Dor Rogue is climbing to 3rd place. Dor Rogue and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for 2nd. Mr. Wolf J is making a move to 12. Lord Buttrell is climbing to 3rd place. Rafael and Lord Buttrell are battling hard for that spot. Gliding Penguin is advancing to 7th place. Ashananritan just moved up to 5th place. Dor Rogue and Ashanritan are nose to nose for that same position. Wangatang 7272 is chopping down the distance to Dank Nuggins by 3 seconds. Lord Batril is driving a 2018 Ferrari 488 G3 Sprint. They are currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Deplorable Apple is gaining on Axton Hits, closing the gap by just over a second. Mr. Wolf J is hot on the Hyper 7's tail, closing nearly 2.5 seconds. Ashianritan just overtook Rafael and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Gliding Penguin and Dor Rogue are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Dehiper 7 is climbing up to 10th. Mr. Wolf J is also making moves, now 11th. Well, look at that. Axton Hits just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, Axton Hits really took the win there. Congratulations! That was an impressive performance. Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that during the 2000s, some of the slowest cars in racing actually had the biggest hearts? It was all about the fun, the community, and just enjoying the thrill of the race, even if your car was more turtle than hare. It's like watching a slow cooker race. Sure, it takes its time, but when it finally crosses that finish line, is all the more satisfying. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beauty will take the checkered flag. Hurry up and get those choices in before it's too late. Interesting matchup. The Lexus GS300 is known for its smooth ride and reliability. But it's not exactly a speed demon, especially compared to the Peugeot 206 RC. The Peugeot is lightweight, agile, and built for quick turns and sharp acceleration. Given those points, I'd put my money on Bleach Mepsi and the Peugeot. It seems like a car built for racing on a fast, tricky track like Dover. Emiratic 398s. Lexus might just cruise along, but I doubt it will catch up to the quickness of that Peugeot. What do you think? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Dover with Bot Lemon Cult Games leading the pack in a classic 1999 Honda Civic Type R. Looks like we've got some vintage speedsters in the mix. Let's see if the old girl can hold the lid. Emerald Tick 398 is leading the race, followed closely by Bleach Mep C in second place and Mest in third. Looks like a tight start already. The Futz 84 is making a bold move up to first place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Emerald Tick 398 and the Futz 84 are now locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily up to 4th place, inching closer to the front. Lemon Cult Games is on a roll, now leading the race. Larizel is hot on their heels in second. Defix is closing in fast, claiming third. Things are heating up at the front. Hey Neither, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Bjorn Art is gaining on Lee Russell, closing the gap by almost 7 seconds. Zombush 86 is hot on Bjorn Art's tail, chipping away at 6 seconds. Someone is sneaking up on Deplorably Apple, closing in by just over 6 seconds. Degetz takes the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim first place. Bjorn Art and Lee Russell are locked in a close fight for third. Mission Man advances 1 position to 8th. Bjorn Art is climbing fast into 2nd place. Zombush 86 is also making moves up to 4th. Zombush 86 and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for third. Zombush 86 is climbing to 3rd place. Cherofa Kitten is making a solid move up to 4th. Joey Pastrami is creeping into the top 10 at 8th. Larizel and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Mission Man and Larizel are also fighting for 6th. Someone just gained 1 spot to take 9th. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Cherofa Kitten, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. They're battling for 4th place. Lil Sprout and another driver are neck and neck for 9th. Larizel just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Mission Man and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for 6th. Joey Pastrami and Mission Man are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Joey Pastrami just overtook 2 cars and is now in 6th place. Someone and Mission Man are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Looks like a close one. Deplorably Apple gains 1 spot and is now in 10th place. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 3rd place. Cherofa Kitten and Bjorn Art are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Zombush 86 and Cherofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Cheryl the Kitten and Bjorn Art are nose to tail for second place. Nation and Yan just snuck up 2 spots to 7th. Someone and Lemon Cult Games are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Wow! The Fizzards really outdid themselves. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Wow! The Fizzards took the win. Congrats to them. They really showed us how it's done. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up that momentum in the next one. A fun fact about the 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 is that it's basically a track-ready beast, built specifically for racing and enthusiasts who love pushing their limits. It's got a 3.7-liter V6 engine that can produce around 350 horsepower, making it pretty fierce on the racetrack. And because it's a GT4 car, it's designed to be both lightweight and aerodynamic, giving it that sassy, speedy personality that makes racing so exciting to watch. Alright folks, the countdown is almost over. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here waiting to see which beast you think will dominate the track. Hurry up! Or you might end up with a lemon while everyone else is cruising in style. Alright, this is quite the fancy showdown. The Maserati Gran Turismo MC is a beast, with that powerful V8 and a reputation for smooth, lounge-like cruising. But on a track like Castle Combe, it might find its size a bit of a hurdle. The Aston Martin Vantage GT4, on the other hand, is smaller, lighter, and built for racing, which could give it an edge in tight corners and quick turns. Honestly, I'd say Deplorable Apple's Aston might just have the edge here, especially if it can outmaneuver the Maserati in the twisty bits. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see if the big luxury sedan can surprise us, or if the sporty little Aston takes home the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castlecombe, and starting on pole is bot Litho Carp in the 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT4. Let's see if that British beauty can hold on to that lead. Litho Carp is leading the race, holding the first place comfortably. Excepcion is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Katsuma Girl is in third, hanging on but already a bit off the leaders. Katsuma Girl and Excepcion are neck and neck for second place. Deplorable just gained a spot and is now in fourth. Deplorable and Katsuma Girl are fighting hard for third. Kekrishk is climbing to fourth place. Anarchy 6 is narrowing the gap to Naibi by 140 seconds. Its Bumblebee is advancing to 12th place. Sophique and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Relaxed View is inching up to take the 14th spot. Chubby Boy RJ and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for 16th. Kekrishk is climbing up to third place. Naiba and Kingchu 22 are still nose to nose for 8th. Relaxed View just moved into the top 15. Naiba is running a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Butchazero, closing the gap by a second and a half. Iconic Odd is climbing up to the 17th place, leaving some behind. Laura Beolab is in 6th place with a Janetta G55 Super Cup. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 4th place. Laura Beolab and Kizuma Girl are nose to nose for 5th. King Chu 22 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Laura Beolab just overtook someone to take 5th place. Katsuma Gil and Laura Beolab are still nose to nose for 5th. King Shoot 22 is creeping up to 7th. Kirsch is creeping closer to Excipian, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Chubby Boy RJ and Wrestling 567 are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Kirsch is climbing up to 2nd place. Deplorable is gaining on Exception, closing the gap by just over a second. Naiba is driving a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup, which is holding a solid 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over 112.9, so they're staying competitive but not quite catching the leaders. Lithocarp's Lotus Evora GX GT4 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap of the race. Looks like they're setting the pace and holding the front without breaking a sweat. Uchitero is climbing up to 10th place. Its Bumblebee and Anarchy 6 are nose to nose for 11th. Laura Biolab is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. They're currently in 5th place, just a bit behind the leaders but holding steady. Looks like a solid race so far. Katsuma Gil is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. She started in 3rd place but is currently in 6th, and her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Krish takes the lead now. Exception and Lithocarp still neck and neck for 2nd place. Laura Biolab is closing in on Deplorable Apple. The gap shrinking fast. King Chu 22 is driving a Ferrari 488 GT4, which is known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 8th place, chasing the leaders but not quite catching up yet. Well, look at that. Kikrishka just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Krish really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. I guess all that practice paid off. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and quick cornering performance. Since LEGO Speed Champions tracks tend to be tight and twisty with lots of small sharp turns, a car that can navigate those bends swiftly without losing momentum will have a real advantage. Acceleration is important too, because getting up to speed quickly out of the corners can be the difference between first and last. Overall, a car with sharp handling and decent burst power would be ideal here. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't be that person who misses out on all the AI racing action. Hurry up and choose. Alright, so Laura Biolab has definitely had the less impressive track record with just 1 win out of 14 races and a ranking of 31. Deplorably Apple, on the other hand, has nearly 10 times the experience with 149 races under their belt and a higher ranking of 11. Given those stats, I'd probably bet on Deplorably Apple to take this one. Experience and a better ranking usually mean they know how to handle the car a little more smoothly. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. So I'll keep my fingers crossed for some unexpected drama. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and leading the pack is the GT4 class car, bought Imogen Tempest, in a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4. Looks like it's got the early lead, so let's see if it can hold on to that position. Unclearly Gaming has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Laura Biolab in second place. Imogen Tempest is currently holding on to third, trying to keep up. Imogen Tempest is climbing up to second place. Deplorably Apple is also making moves, now in fifth. Looks like the race is heating up. Josh Crashton just overtook Jungen Stort 102, and is now in the 11th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Laura Biolab is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, a car known for agility and sharp handling. They're currently in third place, so they're doing pretty well, maybe just waiting for a chance to overtake the leaders. Josh Biosh is driving a 1999 Honda Civic SIU. He's currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the Mazda MX-5 Cup racers. Looks like he's trying to find his rhythm but hasn't made any major moves yet. Imogen Tempest is driving a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4 Tourer. They are currently in second place, and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no signs of overtaking Unclearly Gaming yet. Oskitserod is in 8th place with a Peugeot 208R2. Looks like they're holding steady in the TCE class, but no real moves yet. Yeah, boy, Rwanda is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 14. Deplorably, Abel just snuck into 4th and is climbing. Jude's Mokia Blunt is also on the move up to 5th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup Beta. He's currently in the 12th place and seems to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around him yet. Imogen Tempus is driving a Nissan 370Z Nissan GT4, which started in the first position. They are currently in 3rd place, so they've managed to hold on to a strong position despite some competition. The GT4 cars are leading, showing they're more consistent here. The TCE cars are struggling to keep pace, especially with the track demanding precision. Wayne Bretsky is climbing up to 11th place. Yabui Rwanda is narrowing the gap on Josh Biosh, getting closer by 3.2 seconds. Frankenbalz is gaining on Dudesmoke a Blunt, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They're battling hard for 5th place. Yabui Rwanda is making a strong push, cutting down the distance to Josh Biosh by over 3 seconds. Frankenbalz is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 15. Bilfi Old Guy is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Youngjan Storduan 2 is also moving up 1 spot to 9. Deplorably Apple is climbing up to 3rd place. Imogen Tempus and Deplorably Bull are battling hard for that spot. Oskserod is also making moves, now in 6th. The tight corners seem to favor the GT4 cars with better lap times, while the TCS are struggling to keep up, especially those in the back. Laura Beolab is driving a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup, currently in 2nd place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:22.101, indicating strong pace. Wow, Unclearly Gaming took the checkered flag again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Better luck next time, everyone else. Congratulations to Unclearly Gaming on winning the race. Well done. You drove your virtual car like a true champion. And a big shout out to Laura Biolab for an incredible performance today. You got the fastest lap, won the bet race, and made the most overtakes all in one go. That's some serious drive right there. You can claim the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup GT4 for your fantastic efforts. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 Ford Torino was part of a legendary line that was popularized by the TV show Starsky and Hutch? That iconic red with the white stripe design made it instantly recognizable and turned it into a symbol of 70s coolness. It's like the car was born to be a star or something. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. You better choose your favorite car before time runs out. This is your last chance to get in on the action. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, both of these classic beauties are definitely bringing some vintage charm to the track. The Ford Torino has that legendary muscle car reputation, known for power and a bit of that raw American muscle. On the other hand, the Plymouth Roadrunner is equally iconic, famous for its speed and agility in its time. Considering it's a rallycross track with lots of turns, and maybe a bit of dirt, I think the Plymouth might have a slight edge. It's typically lighter and more nimble, which can be a game changer here. But hey, with these two classics, it's all about style and attitude, and I'd say it's going to be a close call. So, who do I think will cross that finish line first? I'd put my chips on the Plymouth, but don't count out the Torino just yet. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Momelo Rallycross, and leading the pack is Bot Wannabe on pole, cruising in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Edzos21 has shot off the line into the lead. Wannabe is holding steady in second place. Relaxed View is hanging on in third, but expect some early fireworks. Wannabe just edged past Relaxed View for second place. Elitsetone at 1095 and Deplorable are nose to nose for fourth. This race is heating up nicely. Wannabe has dropped back to 9th place. Relaxed View is climbing up to 2nd place. Elitsetone 1095 is advancing to 3rd place. Edzos21 is leading in a 1972 Ford Torino, which is known for its classic muscle car look and solid performance. Looks like they're comfortably in front so far, probably enjoying the view from the top. Elitsetone 1095 is driving a 1971 AMC Matador, which is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady and making a solid push, but no real overtakes yet. Girl is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, currently in 7th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite making the moves to catch the leaders. Edzos21 is leading in a 1972 Ford Torino with a fast lap of 1 minute, 0.509 seconds. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and trying to stay ahead. Laura Biolab is climbing to 4th place. Asurami is now in 5th. Girl has moved into 6th. The race is heating up. Relaxed View is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady just behind Edzos21. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 0.643. So they're not exactly breaking records, but staying competitive. Relaxed View is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with a fast lap of 58.362 seconds. Their race seems smooth so far. Katsuma Girl is driving a 1971 Ford Torino, currently in 7th place. She's slightly behind the leader but has a decent pace with the fastest lap just over 58 seconds. Looks like a steady run so far. Wow! Edzos21 just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Well done. Wow, Exhaust 21 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations. Looks like all those hours of virtual training paid off. Someone give them a medal, or at least a virtual high five. Sure thing. Did you know that the Twin Ring Motegi East Track is actually part of a larger complex that hosts a variety of motorsport events, including motocross and supercross? It's like the playground for speed enthusiasts. Plus, the East Track is known for its challenging turns that keep even the most experienced drivers on their toes. It's a real test of skill and a favorite among racers looking for some extra excitement. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final picks or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI throws at you. Hurry up before it's too late. Hey there, G Carragway 37? Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time to catch the crazy AI cars battling it out on the track. Stick around and enjoy the chaos. Alright, so we've got Base Nizart Wu in a Surtees TS16, and Jade Anburn in a Ferrari 312. Both are classic, but the Ferrari 312 is legendary for its handling and speed. The Surtees TS16 is a solid car, but given the era and design, I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge in agility and power. So, if I were placing a bet, I'd probably lean toward Jade Anburn's Ferrari. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, and surprises are part of the fun. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi East, and look who's on pole. Bot Base Nazar 2 in a classic 1975. Surtees T. S16. Buckle up, this is about to get interesting. Starting grid looks interesting with Base Nazar 2 leading the pack, Jade Amburn right behind in second, and it's Sararor rounding out the top three. Let's see if they can hold those positions or if the chaos begins early. Jade Amburn and Base Nazar 2 are neck and neck for first place. Deplorably Apple just gained one spot and is now sixth. Laura Bailiff and Deplorably Apple are fighting hard for sixth position. Laura Biolab is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Maya is in 7th, climbing one spot as well. Stanka is in 9th, moving up one spot. The race is heating up. La Croissant 1980 is driving the Williams FW04, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Stankit just sneaked into 8th place. Rathin 92 and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a good fight brewing. La Croissant 1980 and Deplorable Apple are neck and neck for 9th place. Achtuhova and Frogsworth are also locked in a close fight for 13th. H2 Hove is driving a Ferrari 312it, a classic and iconic car from 1975. They're currently in 14th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race so far for them. Jaragway 37 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya and Laura Biolab are nose to tail for 6th. Frogsworth and Highmise are swapping positions in a close fight for 12. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Wrath 92 has moved up 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Lacroix 1980 just gained a spot to take 10th place. Frogsworth is also climbing up to 12th. Highmise and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 12th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap. James Nisk is right behind, both fighting hard. Frogsworth and Deplorably Apple are locked in a close duel for 11th. James Smith just climbed one spot to 5th place. Laura Biolab and Naya are nose to nose for 6th. Wrath 92 and Stankit are locked in a close fight for 8th. Stankit is climbing up to 7th place. Highmise and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 12th. Amburn is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. JD Anburn is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on James Nisk. They're neck and neck, wheel to wheel. Lacroixon in 1980 is racing a Williams FW04, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics and reliability. They're currently in 11th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time, but not quite challenging the leaders. Stanke is climbing up to 6th place. Frogsworth is also making moves and is now in 11th. Deplorablepel and Frogsworth are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Wow, Besnazardu really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Besnazardu for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Maya for the most overtakes today. You can claim the vintage 1975 Brabham BT44B. Perfect for showing off those racing skills. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Ebisu Higashi is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can nimble around curves and respond quickly would have the upper hand. Power is nice, but being able to maintain control through those tricky turns is what really matters here. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your final pick before these AI racers hit the track. Don't miss your chance to see which car will dominate or possibly just make a spectacular mess. Hurry up and choose wisely. Ugh, this is a classy showdown for sure. The Jaguar D-Type from 1956 is a stunning piece of history. But let's not forget that the Maserati 300s from 1955 has a reputation for speed and agility too. They're both incredible cars, but the Jaguar's sleek aerodynamics and racing pedigree might give it a slight edge on Ebisu Higashi's twists and turns. Still, don't count out the Maserati. It's got a bit of that vintage racing flair and might surprise us all. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean towards the Jaguar just because of its legendary status and engineering. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So, stay tuned and let's see which one crosses the finish line first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Ebisu Higashi. Leading the pack in pole position is a classic, a 1955 Maserati 300S, driven by the Bodashanaitan in the sports cars 1950 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead. Ashanaritan is leading the race. Nulavi is holding second place, and Zombush 86 is in third. Looks like a tight start, but Ashanaritan is already stretching the legs. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 just overtook someone to grab third place. Samun Zamun is also climbing up one spot to 8. Sakurai TV and Naturalian Lucky are nose to nose for 11. The tight corners at Ebisu Higashi are making overtakes tricky, but the leaders seem to be handling it smoothly. Abitablok is driving in an Aston Martin DBR 11 from 1956. Whiskey Series. They're currently in 6th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far, but they might need a little more speed to catch up. Naturalian Lucky just overtook Laura Biolap to claim the 10th spot. They are now nose to nose in this tight battle for 10th place. Abetablok is racing a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1. They're currently in 5th place just behind the leaders. Looks like a solid run so far. Deplorably Apple is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type Padat. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Ashanaritan is leading in a 1955 Maserati 300S, a classic sports car known for its speed and elegance. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. Salman Zamoon is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type and currently holds the 8th spot. Their lap time is a bit behind the leaders, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. The tight corners at Ibisu Higashi are favoring the agile Jaguars and Ferraris, while the Maseratis are struggling to keep up. Laura Biolab is racing a 1952 Jaguar C-Type, known for its sleek design and agility. Their race seems tough with a slow lap time. Currently in 12th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. A better bloke is driving a 1956 Aston Martin DB R1 Steady. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be a bit slower, with a best lap time of 1:21.99. Looks like a steady race but not quite catching the leaders. Laura Biolab is driving a 1952 Jaguar C-Type and currently in the 9th place. Their lap time suggests they're struggling a bit compared to the leaders. Hey Forsengo, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you pop in again. Hope you've been well and ready to enjoy some AI car racing madness with us. Deplorably Apple is really creeping up on a better bloke, just a second behind now. That battle for 6th place is heating up. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Papa KC, inching closer with every lap. Zombush 86 is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 4th. He might be saving some for the final push. The track's tight corners and quick chicane seem to favor the Maseratis and Jaguars, as seen with the top contenders. The Maseratis are holding strong with the fastest lap, while the Jaguars are struggling a bit with slower times. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Salmon, closing the gap by just over a second. Strutting Jarl is making a move on Papa KC, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. The Vencerol guy is gaining on Zombush 86 and is now just a few car lengths behind. Strutting Jarl is closing the distance to Papa KC and is now within striking range. Naturally Unlucky is gaining on the Lightning Thief, inching closer with every second. Strutting Jarl is hot on Papa KC's tail, closing the distance quickly. Wow, Ashinerton took the win? Looks like they were just holding back all this time. Well deserved. Congratulations to Ashianriton on winning the race. Well done on your victory, you drove that car like you owned the track. And hey, Deplorably Apple, fantastic job on the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a classic 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Hope you enjoy cruising in that beauty. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Aintree Vintage has those tight corners and tricky chicanes that really test a car's agility. You want a car that can stick to the road and respond quickly to steering inputs. Top speed is nice, but if your car can't maneuver through those winding sections smoothly, you're not going to make up any positions. So yeah, agility and control would be my top priorities for this vintage-inspired race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before these virtual racers hit the track with no warning. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Amundsen, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some intense AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is a pretty fascinating matchup. The Aston Martin Victor is a stunning machine with a sleek design and modern engineering, so it's probably got the edge in terms of latest tech and comfort. But the Jaguar CX-75 is a bit of a wild card, famous for its concept car status and impressive speed potential. Given the vintage Aintree track, I'd say the Aston Martin might have a slight advantage because of its balance and power delivery. But don't count out the Jaguar's agility and raw speed. I'd lean toward the Aston Martin taking the win. But this one's definitely not a guaranteed victory. It's going to be a close and exciting race no matter what. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Aintree Vintage track. Starting on pole is Bada Better Bloke in a 2018 Radical RXC Turbo 600R Buffalo. This should be interesting. Scorched Log has shot to the front, leading the pack. Baskets and Fees hot on their heels in second. Abeta Bloke is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bloke is now in first place after climbing 2 spots. Basket and Fee and a Better Bloke are still neck and neck for the lead. Chubby Boy RJ has moved up 1 spot to 4th. Aminzan just sliced through the field to take 10th place. Stephen Brinkley is climbing to 3rd. Ixnobadixel is making a move to 8th. The race is heating up. Ixnobadixel is climbing to 7th place. Aminsan is now in 9th. Smurf20 has moved up to 11th. Ixnobadixel is holding off XOSS by a car length for 6th place. Aminsan and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose to tail for 8th position. No one's giving an inch. Chubby Boy RJ and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 4th place. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to take 6th. Ixnobadixel and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing up to 4th place. Aminsan and XOSS are still neck and neck for 7th. Laura Biolab is sneaking into 11th. Laura Biolab is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Victor, a luxury classic with modern flair. Their race looks steady in 12th place. Not much action happening so far. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 5th place. Aminsan is also gaining ground, now in 6th. Borsengo is making a move to 12th. Borsengo and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 11th. Scorched Log is driving a 2017 Ford GT, which is known for its balanced performance and sleek design. They are currently in 8th place, so they're not exactly blazing ahead but not falling behind either. Looks like a steady race for them. Chubby Boy RJ just sneaked into 3rd place. Ixnobadixel is closing the gap on Stephen Brinkley, but still a bit of a distance. Cloud Surfer 69 and the XOSS are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 4th place. XOSS is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Ixnobadixel and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 3rd place. Aminsan just sneaked up 1 spot to 5th. Ixnobadixel just snuck into 3rd place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 8th. Borsengo and Smurf20 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Chubby Boy RJ is having a rough time dropping back to 15. Aminsan is climbing up to 4th place. Stephen Brinkley is also making moves, now in 5th. Scorched Log just slipped past Cloud Surfer 69 to take the 7th place. They're nose to nose, so this could get interesting. Ixnobadixel and Basket TV are nose to nose for 2nd place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 7th, just behind Scorched Log. Scorched Log and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Amin-san just sneaked into third place. Basket and V and Amin-san are nose to nose for second. Laura Biolab is climbing, now in 8th. Well, look at that. I bet a bloke just crossed the finish line first. Clearly, they've got the magic touch today. Well done. Congratulations to a better bloke for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. Amin-san, you did an impressive job with the most overtakes today. You can claim the 2014 Porsche 918 Spyder, a true beast for street cars. Great effort, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Horsma Raceway Trophy is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves smoothly will have the upper hand. Pretty sure top speed won't be the hero here, unless you want to be stuck trying to catch up after a bad exit. So, agility and stability are key. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is your last chance. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will take the crown. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown hits 0. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. On one hand, we've got Rinup T4 with that classic 2004 Chrysler Viper GTS, known for its raw power and aggressive handling. On the other, Tangaducky DTV's 2011 SCGP, 4-5 competitioner brings a more modern, sleek design, with likely better technology, and perhaps a bit more finesse in its handling. If we're talking pure speed and brute force, the Viper has the edge in raw horsepower, but the Pure 5 might have the advantage in precision and aerodynamics. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly towards the Pure 5 because of its more refined engineering. Still, don't count out the Viper for a surprise upset. This race is shaping up to be a close call. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Horsma Raceway Trophy. And starting on pole is Bot Down to Quest in a classic 1998 TV, R Speed 12 GTS. Buckle up, because this is going to be interesting. Mulutuga has shot off the line to take the lead. Down to Quest is right on their tail in second. Unistix is holding strong in third, but looks like they're already feeling the heat. Down to Quest just overtook Mulutuga to take the lead. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 5th place. The battle for first is heating up. Oscar Wolf is making a move, climbing up to 17. Uncle Taben is also gaining ground, now in 18. Excepcion is not falling behind, now in 19. The race is heating up. Our Windstorm just blitzed through the field to claim first place. Architect is hot on their heels, climbing like a mountain goat. Nectar Romaval is not far behind, making a serious move up the ranks. Down Topwest is now in first place, leaving the pack behind. Mutuba has climbed to second, closing the gap. Unistix is in third, but not far behind. The race is heating up. Windstorm is closing in on Shotskis at a rapid pace, cutting the gap by 7.1 seconds. Borsengo and Gabby Theminanak are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Laura Beolab is climbing to 4th place. Borsengo has moved into 10th. Yaki Ramen is now in 23rd. Renok T4 and Forsengot Wu are nose to tail for 6th place. Alwyn Storm is chopping down the distance to Shotskis, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Renuk T4 and Forsen Gotwu are nose to tail for 6th place. Gliding Penguin and Tangaducky TTV are locked in a close fight for 12th. Windstorm is chipping away at Shotskis, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Renuk T4 is really having a tough time dropping back to 13th place. Borsingotwo is making a nice move up to 5th. Jordan 8 is also climbing up to 7th. Borsingotwo is driving a 2003 Alsen Porsche 996, the Turbo Renault. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap time among the GTRs. Looks like they're pushing hard but not quite enough to catch the leaders. Borsingotwo is dropping like a stone, now in 12th place. Laura Biolab is climbing steadily to 3rd. Ariu Serial is also making moves, now in 5th place. Borsingotwo is really having a tough time dropping 7 places to 19. Borsengo is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Gabby the Minimac is also moving up 1 spot to 8th. Jordan 8 is really having a rough time dropping 12 places to 24th. Borsingotwo also lost 6 spots to 25th. Meanwhile, Tangaducky TTV is climbing up 1 place to 8th. Anka Tobin and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail for the 14th place. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Asuroni are fighting hard for 17th, with no clear winner yet. Area Serial and Unistix are neck and neck for 4th place. Tangaducky DTV is closing in on Forsengo, cutting the gap by over a second. Gabby the Minimac and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aminsan just sneaked into the top 5. Gliding Penguin and Tangaducky TTV are nose to nose for 8th place. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 12th. Borsengo is now in 6th place, closing in on Arayu Serial, who is right behind. Gliding Penguin has climbed to 8th place, making a move. Moo Tuba and Down to Quest are neck and neck for the lead. Unistix is closing in on Laura Viola, chopping the gap by over a second. Tangaducky TTV just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Gliding Penguin just made a bold move to take the lead from 8th place. Down to Quest and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for the top spot. Jordan is climbing up the field, now in the top 20. Jordan 8 and Tyler Drums 31 are fighting for the 19th position. Wow, Down Talkwist really dashed to victory. Guess they're the fastest in the race today. Well done. Wow, Down Talkwist absolutely crushed it. Well done. That was an impressive run. And for Forsengo, your skill in overtaking really shined through. You can claim the stunning 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS, GTR. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Adelaide, no chicane circuit, I might go with the 2017 Mercedes AMG F1W08EQ. It's known for its superior handling and power, especially on tracks that demand a good balance of speed and agility. The no chicane layout favors cars with downforce and stability, which Mercedes excelled at that year. Plus, with a track like Adelaide's mix of high-speed corners and technical sections, I think the weight's combination of reliability and raw speed could give it the edge. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to jump in and be part of the action. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late. Oh, fantastic. Two mysterious drivers with no info, driving the same race car, at Adelaide with no chicane. This is basically a coin toss. Honestly, I'd say it's all about who gets the better start or makes fewer mistakes. Without any details, I'm leaning towards the one who looks more confident, or maybe just has the better luck today. But really, it's anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us first. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at a delayed no chicane, and look at that! Yaitbi Laura Biolab is on pole driving a 2017 Sauber C36. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Laura Biolab is leading the race right now. Kingrut is right behind in second place. Truerfels is in third, trying to keep up. Aethaplasm is climbing up to fourth place. Borsengado and Buckybird are nose to nose for seventh. Brenda Booster and Spikeballs are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Zillow Gaming is driving a Sauber C36. Looks like they're holding on in the middle of the pack, but no real moves yet. Billy is driving a Red Bull RB13. Looks like they're stuck in the 10th place, probably just hanging around for now. Kingrut is driving a Haas VF17 and currently holding second place. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not pulling away just yet. Spikeles is driving a Red Bull RB13, which is known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 9th place. But with Red Bull, expect some surprises ahead. Radiciro Activa Vixen is driving a Renault RS17. Looks like she's holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Brenda Booster is driving a McLaren MCL32 and is currently in the 12th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Buckybird is holding 8th place, while Spikeballs is right behind in 9th. Buckybird has a slight edge but not much room to breathe. Buckybird is holding 8th but struggling with pace, while Spikeballs is right behind in 9th, both within striking distance. Buckybird might want to watch his mirrors. Buckybird is holding 8th but not by much, while Spikeballs is right behind in 9th. Buckybird might want to watch his rearview mirror. The F1 2017 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the Adelaide no chicane favors those with better handling and braking. The top positions are tightly packed, so the track's technical corners are probably making overtakes tricky, but rewarding for precise drivers. Radiciro Activa Vixen is driving a Renault RS17 and is currently in 15th place. Their race looks steady, but not quite at the front of the pack. Brenda Booster is driving a McLaren MCL32 and currently sitting in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Bailey is driving a Red Bull RB13 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:7.186. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite close enough to challenge the top. Joey Pastrami is driving a Toro Rosso STR12 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like he's holding steady and not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Joey Pastrami is driving a Toro Rosso STR 12 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like the Red Bull power is keeping him in the mix, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Borsengo is driving a Ferrari SH70H. Their race looks a bit shaky with a position just outside the top 8 and the slowest lap time among the leaders. Borsengotto is driving a Ferrari SH70H. They're currently in 7th place, just behind the top 6. Looks like a steady race, but they might need a bit more speed to catch up. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race at Adelaide without the chicane. Clearly, they like to keep things interesting. Well done. Wow. Laura Biolab really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations. Looks like all that virtual racing skill paid off. I'm sure they're just thrilled to add another win to their digital trophy case. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's a pretty nimble and well-balanced machine for a circuit like Castle Combe, where agility and handling really matter. The Norma M30 is a close contender though, especially if it can find its groove. But honestly, these cars are so evenly matched, it's more about who gets the best lap times on the day. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite cars fast because the clock is ticking down. No more second chances once that timer hits 0. Get those choices in before it's too late, and let's see which sleek machine takes the lead. Alright, so we've got Lockjaw 7 with the 2010 Oreca F L9 and DCKB0 gears with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. When it comes to racing at Castle Combe, both are pretty solid choices but in slightly different ways. The Oreca is a bit older, but has a reputation for being reliable and adaptable, especially in endurance and endurance-style racing. The Ligier, being newer, probably has some more modern tech and aerodynamics. But honestly, at Castle Combe, agility and handling often matter more than just raw speed. The Ligia might have an edge there because of its more recent design. Still, the Oreca's experience and reliability could give it an unexpected boost. If I had to make a call, I'd lean towards the Ligia JSP3 because it's newer, lighter, and probably better suited for those twisty corners. But don't count out the Oreca just yet. It could surprise us with some old-school grit. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Castle Combe, and standing on pole we've got Bottomus Gordon in a 2017 Norma M30i. Looks like they're off to an early lead, so let's see if they can hold on to that spot. Imus Gordon has shot to the front, leading the race. Connor Malady is holding strong in second place. DCAK Pegas is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Cliffzone is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lockjaw 7 just moved into third place, gaining 1 spot. Christelle 33 and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 8th place. Cliffzone is also moving up to 14th place. Beans, Streams and Cliffzone are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Connor Malady and Imus Gordon are nose to tail for the lead. Epic Sugar and DCKB Zeros are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Connor Malady is now in 1st place. Lockjaw 7 and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 2nd. Epic Sugar has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th. Lockjaw 7 is climbing up to 2nd place. Imus Gordon and Lockjaw 7 are neck and neck for 2nd. Epic Sugar is chipping away at Imus Gordon's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Epic Sugar is climbing to 3rd place. Lacroix 1980 is advancing to 6th. Lacroix 1980 and DCKP Zeogers are locked in a close fight for 5th. Christelle 33 is climbing up to 6th place now. Lacroix 1980 and Christelle 33 are still nose to tail for that spot. Oscar Wolf is also making a move up to 8. Looks like a tight fight for the middle of the pack. Christelle 33 and DCK by Zeogers are neck and neck for 5th place. La Croissant 1980 and Christelle 33 are also fighting hard for 6th. Wild Cavanona and Alwyn Storm are locked in a close duel for 11th. La Croissant 1980 and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 6th place. Oscar Wolf and La Croissant 1980 are also battling for 7th, while Kevinon is climbing up one spot to 11th. La Croissant 1980 just nudged into 6th place. Crystal 33 is right behind, so this could get interesting. La Croissant 1980 and DCK by Zeros are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Oscar Wolf and Crystal 33 are locked in a close duel for 7th. La Croissant 1980 just snuck into 5th place. Oscar Wolf and Crystal 33D are nose-to-tail for 7th. Looks like a tight squeeze coming up. La Croissant 1980 and Imus Gordon are neck and neck for 4th place. Oscar Wolf just gained one spot and is now 7th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing to 4th place. Imus Gordon and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose for that spot. Hot Bolognaise and Bean Streams are locked in a close fight for 14th. Epic Sugar is gaining on Lockjaw 7, closing the gap by just over a second. Zergs is also closing in on Imus Gordon, matching the same pace. Cliff Zone and Alwyn Storm are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Congratulations to Conomality on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Conomality really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like they earned that victory today. Sure. Did you know that in the 1970s street cars racing class, cars were often modified with just enough boost to sound intimidating? They didn't need to be super fast by today's standards, but they sure looked the part and had that classic muscle car roar. It was like the golden age of look fast, sound fierce racing. Hey everyone. There's not much time left to pick your favorite car. Make sure to get your votes in before the countdown ends. Don't let your favorite slip away. Alright, so we've got Cliffzone in a classic Porsche 911 RS. A real legend on the track, known for its agility and iconic design. On the other hand, Tales of Strelly is in a 1970 Porsche 914-6, which is more of a lightweight mid-engine wonder. Considering the cars, I'd give a slight edge to Cliffzone, because the 911 RS 2.7 is renowned for its balance and precision, especially on a tight circuit like Sagiles's. The 914-6 is a fantastic car, but might struggle a bit with handling compared to the more refined 911. So, my bet is on Cliffzone taking the win here. But hey, anything can happen with AI drivers. Maybe the 914-6 pulls off a surprise. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Circuito Sagalices, and leading the pack is Bot Starbex in a classic 1971 Puma GTP. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer competitors will catch up. Starbex has taken the lead right out of the gate. Laura Beolab is holding second place, closely followed by TPPPA in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Henfate is charging through the field, now in the top 10 after overtaking 3 cars. Laura Beolab is holding onto the lead, climbing 1 spot to first place. TPPA and Starbex are nose to tail, fighting hard for second place. DPPA is climbing to second place. Sasatur is also moving up to third. Starbex and Sasatur are nose to nose for third spot. Aminsan just gained a spot, and is now in 5th place. Henfatic also moved up 1 position and is 9th. Jordan F is climbing as well, now in 10th. Looks like everyone's on the move today. Gravy Graves is driving a 1969 Triumph TR6. Their race looks steady but not exactly charging forward, sitting in 15th place. Aminsan just snuck into 4th place. Cliffzone and Henfatig are both climbing up to 6th and 8th respectively. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle of the pack. Jordan F is climbing to 9th place. Jackson de Box is making his way to 14th. Both are on the move. Cliffzone is in 8th place. a bit behind the leader but still in the mix. Tales of Strilly is in 9th, just a spot ahead. Looks like Cliff Zone might have the edge if they keep it clean. Wayne Gretzky is driving in 1971 Puma GTB and is currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Laura Biolab is leading the race in a vintage Porsche 911 RS. Their race looks smooth so far, holding onto the top spot with no sign of slowing down. Cliff Zone is in 8th and trying to catch up while Tales of Strilly is in 9th, so it's a close fight. Cliff Zone has a slight edge but not much room for error. Enfatic is climbing to 7th place. Nexa Romaval and Jackson DeBox are both advancing to 11th and 12th respectively. Laura Biolab is leading the race with a vintage Porsche 911R. As they've set the fastest lap so far, and seem to be comfortably ahead. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Jordan F. and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a little bump and grind coming up. Cliff Zone is holding 8th but is close behind Jordan F. Tales of Strilly is in the middle of the pack, a bit behind, so it's a tight battle. Cliff Zone might have the edge if he keeps the pace. Aminsan and TPPPA are nose to tail for 2nd place. Jackson Dabox climbs 1 spot to 11th. Nexa Romava and Jackson DeBox are locked in a close fight for 11th. Aminsan just sneaks into 2nd place. Cliff Zone and Henfatig are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting in 5th and 6th. The race is heating up. Jordan F. just overtook Starbucks and now holds 7th place. They are nose to tail in that battle for 7th. Starbucks is driving a 1971 Puma GTB, which is a classic sports car. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of nearly 29 seconds suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. TPPPA is driving a 1968 Ford Falcon X RGT and is currently in 3rd place. They're holding steady but not challenging for the lead just yet. Nexa Romaval is climbing nicely into the top half now. Jackson DeBox is making a little progress too, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Laura Biolab is leading in a vintage Porsche 911R, a classic that's known for its sharp handling and iconic design. They're holding a solid lead, and their fastest lap is the quickest so far, so it looks like they're in control. The tight corners of Circuito Segalices seem to favor the vintage street cars with better handling, helping Laura Biolab stay ahead while others struggle to keep up. Wayne Gretzky just overtook Starbucks, and now they're neck and neck for 9th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Wow, look at that. Laura Beolab just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Laura Beolab really outdid everyone today. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Looks like all that virtual driving paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Fiat cars from 1976 had some of the most flamboyant liveries of their time? They looked like a moving art piece, with bright colors and bold patterns that made them stand out on the track. It was basically racing meets fashion show back then. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace. You're about to see some very fancy machines race with no human input. It's like magic, but with more horsepower. Get those decisions in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown of vintage charm. The Brabham BT45 has that raw, nostalgic appeal. But let's not forget the Hesketh 308D also has its quirks and character. Honestly, both cars bring a lot of history to the track, which might make the race more about who's feeling more spirited today. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the Brabham just because it's a bit more streamlined for racing. But the Hesketh could surprise us with some unexpected agility. It's really anyone's game when the classics are involved. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Autopolis Oita and look at that. Bot Uncle Tobin is starting on pole in a 1976 Tyrrell 07. Looks like he's got the early lead, but who knows how long that'll last with these AI cars. Dokala. Uncle Tobin is leading the race, followed closely by Zotsfired in second place. Des Leonardo is holding on to third, but I bet they're already planning some daring moves. Yaki Ramen is on a roll, climbing 8 places. Nulavi is making a big push up 10 spots. Cristal 33D just snuck into second place, climbing 2 spots. Yaki Ramen is climbing up the field to 7th place. Nulavi is making a move to 9th. Spearlight K is also advancing to 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to shake things up. Platniumera is climbing to 4th place. Buchizero has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Buchizero and Spearlight K are nose to nose for 10th. Nulavi just sneaked into 8th place. Lacroix 1980 and Nulavi are still nose to nose for that spot. Buchizero is climbing up to 10th. Looks like a tight race behind the leaders. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 8th place. Nulavi and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for that spot. Spearlight Kale is sneaking into the top 10. Zotsfired is inching closer to Cristal 33, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. The fight for second place is heating up between Zotsfired and Cristal 33D. Buchizero and Spearlight Kale are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Platinumera is dropping back to 10th place. Das Leonardo is climbing to 4th. Stabigai Killens is moving up to 5th. Platniumera just made a bold move, overtaking 9 cars to take the lead. Laura Bioleb is closing in on Justin Gilks, chipping away at the gap. Uncle Tobin and Platniumera are nose to nose for the top spot. Uncle Tobin is now in first place. Cristal 33 has moved up to second. Zotsfired is in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Stabigay Kilims and Das Leonardo are neck and neck for 4th place. Laura Biolab has gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Buchizero and Laura Biolab are fighting hard for 11th. Yakiraman just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Buchizero and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 11th. Justin Gilks is driving a Ligier JS5. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in the 8th spot without any major drama. Yakiraman just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. La Croissant 1980 also gaining ground, now in 6th. Stabigay Kilims and La Croissant 1980 are nose to tail for 6th. Justin Gilks is driving a Ligier JS5 at. They're currently in 11th place, and holding steady with a decent lap time of 1:57.16. Looks like a solid race so far. Stabby Gale Killams and La Croissant in 1980 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. La Numera is inching closer to Connor Malady, chipping away at the gap. La Croissant 1980 just edged ahead of Das Leonardo for 5th place. They're nose-to-nose in that battle, no room for mistakes. Big Boy Bets is driving the Ansanin on 76, which is not exactly a front-runner. Their race looks rough with a slow lap time of over 1 minute 58 seconds and a position outside the top 10. Big Boy Bets is driving Ensendinen 176, which is quite a rare choice here. They're currently in 7th place but are significantly slower than most, with a lap time over 1.5 minutes slower than the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them. Cristal 33 is gaining on Amkotatoben, closing the gap by 1:30 seconds. Yaki Raman is closing in on Zotsfired, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Connor Malady and Morningstar Soul battling it out for 15th place. Justin Gilks is climbing to 8th place. Latino Mira is inching closer to Connor Malady, closing the gap by a little over a second. Spear Like Hail and Stabby Gale Killams are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Buchizero just gained 1 spot to move into 12th. Laura Biola and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 11th. Connor Malady is racing a Fittipaldi FD04, which is known for its innovative design. Their race seems steady but not spectacular, sitting in the middle of the pack with a decent lap time. Wow! Uncle Tobin winning the race? Who saw that coming? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Uncle Tobin took the victory. Nice job, you really left the others in the dust. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if you can defend that title next round. Sure thing. A fun fact about NASCAR racing cars is that they are built to be incredibly tough because they need to withstand the intense forces and speeds during a race. In fact, they can endure crashes that might seem pretty serious and still keep going. It's like a car designed to be a tank on wheels but still looks sleek enough to zoom around a track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the excitement, choose your champion and let's see which one takes the lead. Alright, so we've got Unclearly Gaming in a Ford Fusion and Mafia Mavi in a Toyota Camry racing at Talladega. Both are solid choices, but in a super speedway race, it's really about aerodynamics and speed. The Ford Fusion might have a slight edge, because Fusions tend to have a more aggressive stance and better downforce for high speeds. But the Toyota Camry is no slouch either, especially in a pack where the draft can make a big difference. Honestly, I'd lean toward Unclearly Gaming's Ford Fusion to take the win, just because it's got that little bit of an edge in speed and handling for a race like this. But with Talladega's chaos factor, anything can happen. We're in for some wild rides, so I wouldn't count out Mafia Mavi just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Talladega with Botrosaurus on pole, zooming in a sleek 2017 Chevrolet SS. Let's see if they can hold that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Rosaurus has shot off the line to take the lead. Big Boy Betts is holding strong in second, and Fish the Husky is hanging on in third. Looks like a classic early battle for the top spots. Big Boy Betts has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Rosaurus and Big Boy Betts are still neck and neck for the top spot. Bozo has advanced one position and is now in third. Bozo and Rosaurus are battling hard for second place. Rosaurus just took the lead, claiming first place. Shotskis has gained one spot, now in the 11th position. Jetted Pixel and Shotskis are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a close fight. Big Boy Bets is now in first place. Unclearly Gaming has climbed to 4th. Beyond Blue Dark Souls is in 6th. Shatterpixel and Shotskis are nose to tail for 11th place. EU20 Plays just gained a spot to 15th. EU20 Plays and Nikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Whip Free Out 25, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Rosaurus is catching up to Big Boy Bets, closing in by 1 second. Looks like Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are about to have a showdown for the top spot. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for first place. Bozo and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce fight for second. Ishte Husky and Unclearly Gaming are battling it out for fourth. Rosaurus just overtook Big Boy Bets to take the lead. Big Boy Bets and Rosaurus are nose to tail for first place. Bozo and Big Boy Bets are battling hard for second. Big Boy Bets has just overtaken for the lead. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose at the front. Bozo and Rosaurus are also battling fiercely for second place. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for the lead. Bozo and Rosaurus are fighting hard for second place. Ish the Husky and Unclear Gaming are locked in a close duel for fourth. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for first place. Bozo and Rosaurus are locked in a fierce fight for second. Ish the Husky and Unclear Gaming are battling it out for fourth. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for first place. Bozo and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for second. Ish the Husky is climbing up to fourth place. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are neck and neck for first place. Bozo and Rosaurus are battling hard for second. Unclearly Gaming is climbing up to fourth place. Wild Kevinona is on a tear, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 11 cars. Nergutsu is making a move, now in 19th after passing 3. The Futs 84 is also gaining ground, now in 21st after overtaking 5 cars. Beatslidkev is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 27. Rosaurus and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for the lead. Unclearly Gaming is inching up to 4th place. Wow, Big Boy Bets. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow! Big Boy Bets really took the checkered flag with style. Way to go. You just made that race look easy. Congratulations on the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Silverstone National is a tight and twisty circuit that demands precise steering and quick cornering. Speed is important, but being able to navigate through those sharp turns smoothly and maintain good traction is what will really make the difference. A car with excellent maneuverability and responsive control would shine here. Hey everyone, time's running out. Make your pick before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever car the AI decides for you. Don't miss your chance to pick the ultimate racing machine. Get your choices in now. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown. Schottky's in the Ferrari 158, a real classic, known for its sharp handling and racing pedigree from that era. On the other hand, Orange Funk with the Lola Mark IV Climax, which is also a legendary car, but perhaps a tad different in terms of agility and power. Given the track is Silverstone National, which is a tight and twisty circuit, I'd say that the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its balanced handling and racing history. But then again, vintage cars can be unpredictable. Honestly, it's going to be a close call. I'd lean towards Schottky's just because it's a more iconic racing machine, but don't count out Orange Funk pulling a surprise finish. Alright folks, the race at Silverstone National is underway. Leading the pack is Bot Billed in the 1963 Brabham BT3. Starting from pole position, let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern machines. Billy has shot off into the lead. Connor Mality is holding strong in second place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Connor Malady are nose to tail for second place. Buchitero just gained one spot to sit fifth. Ixnobodixel also moved up one spot to seventh. Ja, inabitseperizo dilayasi. Laura Biolab is on a tear, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. Pace CAR is not far behind, making a move on 19 cars to climb to second. Belia and Pace CAR are nose to nose, fighting for second place. Buchitero is on fire, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixnobodixel is making a move, also up 3 spots to 6th. Husky Hog is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 13. Anonymous Ninity 3 just overtook for the lead. Billy is right behind, not giving up easily. Donglitson 3 is climbing up to 6th, making moves. Gliding Penguin is closing in on Buchitero, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ablaza is climbing up to 8th place. Husky Hog is making a move up to 12th place. Donglitson 3 is closing in on Gliding Penguin, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling it out for 5th place. Spikles is climbing 1 spot to take 8th. Spikles and Ixnobodixel are fighting for 7th. Ablais is climbing up to 8th place. They Dreamkeeper and Tyler Drums 31 are nose to nose for 10th. Laura Beolab is chipping away at Egenerite's lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Ixnobodixel is closing in on Donglitson 3, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. They're battling hard for 6th place. Husky Hog is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Ixnobodixel just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Iron Crossor, Wooden Cross and Orange Funk are nose to nose fighting for 17th. Ixnobodixel and Gliding Penguin are nose to tail for 5th place. Husky Hog has gained 1 position and is now 9th. Shotskis is also on the move, climbing 1 spot to 14th. Ixnobodixel is climbing to 5th place. Thykos is now 9th. Orange Funk has moved up to 17th. Orange Funk is driving a Lola Mark 4 Climax from 1962. They are currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Their lap time is decent, but they need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Tyler Drums 31 is climbing up to 9th place. He's now battling Spikeballs for that spot. Husky Hog and Tyler are also fighting for 10th. Things are getting crowded behind the leaders. Ixnobodixel is now in 4th place. Husky Hog has gained 2 spots and is now in 9th. Spikles and Husky Hog are nose to nose for 9th place. Spikeups is climbing up to 9th place. Buckyboard is making a move to 18th. Looks like some shifting happening out there. Shotskis just overtook someone to climb to 13th place. Alan 656. And Shotskis are nose to tail for 13. Daydream Keeper is closing in on Alan 656, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Buchicero and Ixnobodexel are nose to tail for 4th place. Husky Hawk is climbing up to 9th, inching past Spikeballs. Spikeballs and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow! Anonymous Ninity 3 really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow. Anonymous Ninity 3 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling like a racing legend right now. That was quite the spectacular display of skill and speed. If I had to pick one of these cars to conquer the Dugran-Sambuc reverse circuit, I would probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz A45 AMG. It's got that blend of power and agility that seems like it would excel on a tricky reverse layout track. Plus, it's not shy about showing off its turbocharged prowess, so I imagine it could handle those sharp corners with a bit of flair. The others might have their moments, but I think the A45 has the edge in a tight, twisty race. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. You've got just a little bit of time to pick your ride for this race. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the fastest, or maybe just the quirkiest AI car out there. Make your picks now before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Beans streams with the fancy Mercedes versus That's Altiserena in the humble Honda. It's like bringing a sword to a kitchen knife fight. The Mercedes is definitely the speedster here, with that turbocharged engine giving it some serious edge. The Civic, though, is known for its agility and fuel efficiency, but I doubt that will be enough to outpace the Mercedes' raw power. Honestly, I'd put my money on Bean's Streams to take the win and leave That's Altiserena in the dust. But hey, surprises are part of the fun in these AI races. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the quirky de Grand Sambuc reverse track. Leading the pack is the TCR class car, a 2018 Peugeot 308, driven by bot Downtoquest. Let's see if it can hold that front spot or if chaos ensues. Downtoquest has taken an early lead, with Bean's Streams in second and That's Altiserena holding third. Looks like a tight start. Le Reche is making a strong push, and now sits in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bean's Streams and Downtoquest are locked in a close fight for the lead. Red Panda Manatee 4 has gained 1 position, and is now in 3rd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Downtoquest are nose to nose for the lead. That's Altiserena is gaining ground, now in 5th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is having a tough time and is now in 14th place. Bean's Streams has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd. Crystal 33 has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Crystal 33 just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Calicum Bunny is closing in on That's Altiserena, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The fight for 4th place is getting intense between Calicum Bunny and That's Altiserena. That's Altiserena and Calicum Bunny are neck and neck for 4th place. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross is gaining fast, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Iron Cressor Wooden Cross and Calicum Bunny are nose to tail for 5th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on Autoleatorius. cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Beans Streams is holding second but not gaining much on Down to Quest at the front. Texalti Serena is a bit behind in third, so unless Serena pulls a miracle, Beans might stay second. Not much drama yet. Cristal 33 is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in second place and have the second fastest lap time, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Cristal 33 is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in second place and have the second fastest lap time, so their race looks pretty solid so far. Down to Quest is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Cristal 33 is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. They're currently in second place and have a fastest lap time of 58.511 seconds, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing down the leader. That's Altizirena is driving a 27 Honda Civic FA. They are currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. The TCR cars are dominating the front with faster lap times, especially the Peugeot 308 and Alfa Romeo Giulietta. The TCE class is trailing behind, likely due to less power and grip. The reverse layout probably favors the more agile TCRs, giving them an edge in overtakes and cornering. Well, look at that. Down to Quest just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Down to Quest on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. They really showed those other cars who's boss. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Sure. Did you know that Magny Cours is famous for having a very long straight, which makes it perfect for some dramatic speed battles? It's like the track was designed for the cars to show off their horsepower and give us some exciting overtakings. Basically, if you like watching cars go fast in a straight line, this is your kind of playground. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace with those racing choices. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite car gets snatched away. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We have Flora in a Ferrari 488 Pista, which is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially on a track like Magny-Cours. On the other hand, Imogen Tempest is behind a W Motors Lycan Hypersport, a car that looks like it's straight out of a sci-fi movie with some serious flair, but maybe not quite the same racing pedigree as the Ferrari. I'd say Flora's Ferrari might have the edge here due to its racing DNA, and the proven track record on circuits like this. But hey, the Lycan Hypersport looks fantastic, and could surprise us if the AI has some tricks up its sleeve. My money's on Flora's Ferrari winning, but this is racing. Anything can happen. Alright, everyone. The race is on at Magny-Cours, and starting on pole is the Bot K Bumper in a sleek 2021 Mercedes at MG1. Looks like a supercar showdown for the ages. Kabumper has taken an early lead. Jordan F is right behind in second, and Gaming to Fight Cancer is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Welch Cavanona and GMN Prime are neck and neck for 5th place. Tokens Flora and Gesterone 133,796 are fighting hard for 7th. Grumpy Earth and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close duel for 8. Grumpy Earth is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Skeksis Prey is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 12th. Wild Kevin Onone just nudged up 1 spot to 5th. Grumpy Earth and Wild Cabanon are nose to tail for 5th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 12th. Dar Rogue is also on the move, now in 14th. Grumpy Earth just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Begoldnut and Grumpy Earth are nose to nose for 4th. Yesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 9. Wild Cavanona is climbing into the top 5. Wild Cavanona and Begoldnerd are nose to nose for 4th place. GM Prime is inching closer to the top 10. Wild Cavanona and Begoldnerd are nose to tail for 4th place. Dexys Prey is climbing up to 11. Looks like the race is heating up. Wild Cavanona just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Begoldnerd and Wild Cavanon are nose to nose for that 4th spot. Thomas Moran and Toucan's Flora are locked in a close fight for 7th. Grumpy Sheriff is climbing to 5th place. Thomas Moran is now in 7th. GM Prime has moved into 8th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. Skeksis Pre just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Imogen Tempos and Nulavi are nose to nose for 13. Looks like things are heating up behind the leaders. Nulavi is trying to hold on to P13, but Imogen Tempest is closing in fast. Looks like a little bump and grind for that position. Nulavi and Imogen Tempest are nose to tail for 13th place. Dor Rogue and Nulavi are also locked in a close fight for 14. Dor Rogue just overtook Nulavi and is now in 14th place. They are still close, so expect some more action soon. Wild Cabanona is driving a Ferrari 8 Tributo and is currently in 4th place. They've improved their position from 7th and are closing in on the top 3. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Begoldnut and Thomas Moran are still nose to tail for 6th. Skeksis Prey is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 8th. Yesterone 33,796 is climbing up to 9th place. Pace CAR is gaining on Toucan's Flora, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Dor Rogue is inching closer to Imogen Tempest, narrowing the distance by a second. Wow, K-Bumper really outpaced everyone else. Guess they were saving the best for last. Congratulations on the win. Wow, K-Boomper really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive drive. Looks like they might be the reigning champion in this AI race series. Everyone better watch out because they're definitely on a roll now. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2019 SSC Toyota, because with its incredible top speed and aerodynamics, it's probably made for slicing through those twists and turns on the EAS Marina Corkscrew circuit. It has the kind of performance who would dominate on a challenging track like that. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. We don't want any last-minute regrets when the race kicks off. Make your choice now, or forever hold your peace. Ooh, this is a fun matchup. The Alfa Romeo Giulia QV is known for sharp handling and a sporty feel, but it's a bit of an older model. Meanwhile, the Toyota Supra GR is a newer machine with modern tech and a reputation for power and agility. At Yes Marina Corkscrew, that mix of agility and power really comes into play. I'd say the Supra might have a slight edge with its modern design and acceleration. But let's not forget, sometimes the older cars surprise us with their finesse. It's anyone's race, but I'm leaning towards the Supra grabbing the win here. We'll see if the Alfa Romeo can channel that Italian flair and pull ahead. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Yas Marina Corkscrew, and leading the pack is Botmer Chicken Live on pole, with the 2018 Alpine, a 110 in 10. Looks like we're in for some slow but stylish driving today. Michigan Live has taken an early lead, with Wrath 92 close behind in second place. Henfatic is currently in third, trying to keep up. Wrath 92 and Merchican Live are nose to tail at the front. Darigaz just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Winnie Taps and Bonks is also climbing, now in 8th place. Rummy Athis 13 is climbing to 4th place. Exclusivo Gox is making a solid move into 5th. Jordant is sneaking into 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wrath 92 and Marchicken Live are nose to tail at the front. Kufo just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Meanwhile, Winty Tap Sumbongdex and Kuifo are fighting hard for that 9th place. James Misk is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 14. Exclusiva Gox is having a tough time, dropping 15 spots to 20. Wrath 92 is holding on to the lead, gaining 1 position to sit at the top. Henfatic is really having a rough time, dropping to 19. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing up to 3rd. Agrids 34 is also gaining ground, now in 4th. Wente Sanzintab Sumbong 6 is driving in Nissan 370Z Nismo. They're currently in 8th place, just ahead of Koefo, who's also in a Nissan 370Z Nismo L. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Winty Tapsumbom 6 is gaining on Jordant and has cut the gap by 1.1 seconds. Nox Exodus has moved up 1 spot into 10th place. Jameis Misk and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 12th place. Darigaus and Agrades 34 are nose to tail for 4th place. Nox Exodus is cutting down on Platinum Mirror's lead by a full second. Exclusivo Gox is gaining on Rai Nikki Fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Isigovox is closing in on Reineki Fast, just 8.1 seconds behind now. Nox Exodus has climbed 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Kufo and Nox Exodus are locked in a close fight for 8th place. James Misk is climbing up to 12th place. Adna Flash and the Thoughts 84 are neck and neck for 14. Uziva Gox is closing in on Ray Nikki, cutting the gap by 3.7 seconds. Merchican Live is closing in on Wrath 92, fast cutting the gap by 6.4 seconds. James Misk just moved up 1 spot to 11. Admin Flash also gained 1 position, now in 14th. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing to 2nd place. Darigus is also making moves into 4th. Jordanit is chipping away at Agrets 34's lead, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Nox Exodus is driving a 2016 Alfa Romeo Giulia Quadrifoglio, known for its sharp handling and Italian flair. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nox Exodus is gaining on Exitapsambong X, cutting the gap by over a second. Exclusivagox is closing in on Reinecke even faster, closing nearly 3 seconds. James Nisk just overtook someone to move up to 9th place. Kufo and James Nisk are still nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Rondon 69 and Platini Umera are locked in a close fight for 12th. Exclusivagox is closing in on Reinecke fast, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Iconic Odd just moved up 1 spot to 10. Rondon 69 and Platini Umera are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th place. Rondon 69 just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Adam Flash is chipping away at Platini Umera, closing the gap by a second. Exclusivagox is gaining on Reinecke, narrowing the distance by 2.1 seconds. Darigaus is now in 3rd place. Egrids 34 has moved into 4th. James Nisk is closing the gap on Nox Exodus, getting closer by a second and a half. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 9th place. James Nisk and Iconic Odd are battling hard for that spot. Exclusivagox is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Congratulations, Wrath92. Looks like the corkscrew was no match for your speed. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow, Wrath92 really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving skills you got there. Can't wait to see what you'll do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the prototype 1960 racing cars were like the cool kids of the track during their time? They were built for endurance and speed, but also for innovation, often featuring cutting-edge designs and technology that made them stand out. It's like they were the experimental playground for engineers of the era, pushing boundaries just for the thrill of it. Imagine racing in a car that was basically a test bed for future supercars. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now would be a good time to do it. The clock is ticking and soon these beauties will be racing without you. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. The Lola T70 Mark Oni Chevrolet from 1966 is a classic muscle car with some serious racing pedigree, especially endurance races. The Porsche 9082 Spider from 1969, on the other hand, is a sleek, lightweight and agile beast designed for cornering and speed. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in handling and cornering, especially around Vallelonga's twists and turns. But don't count out the Lola. Its raw power could make up ground on the straights. Honestly, it's a coin flip. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is off at Vallelonga Extended, and leading the pack is the prototype 1960 Bot Lil Sprout in a classy 1968 Alfa Romeo T 33-2 Longtail. Looks like he's got the early lead, but with these AI cars, anything can happen. Stay tuned. Lil Sprout has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Anaxagorax is right behind in second place, and BioArt is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place. Nox Exodus and Dudesmoke Eoblunt are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Diroc Official is sneaking into 12th. Unistix is climbing one spot to 12th place. Diroc Official and Unistix are nose to nose for 12th place. Frank Ready is advancing 2 spots to 15th place. Cliffzone just sneaked into 9th place, nudging Nox Exodus aside. The race for 9th is heating up with Nox Exodus and Cliffzone battling it out. Sophie is climbing up to 18th, slowly but surely. Dudesmoke Eoblunt just sneaking into the top 7. Nox Exodus climbing up to 9th. Papa Ketsi making a late push to 18th. Looks like everyone's got their eyes on the prize. Starbucks just moved up one spot to take 21st place. Aisley and Starbucks are nose to tail, fighting for the same spot. Nox Exodus is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Nox Exodus and Amundsen are neck and neck for 8th place. Cliffzone and Nox Exodus are also fighting hard for 9th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Cliffzone, and the gap is shrinking fast. Those two are locked in a fierce battle for 10th place. Anaxagorax and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for the lead. Unistix just gained one spot and is now 11th. Sofik and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 18th. BioArt is climbing up to 2nd place. Nox Exodus is gaining on Dudesmoke Eoblunt, closing the gap by over a second. Cliffzone is making a move to 9th place. T-61 is on a tier, overtaking 22 cars to grab the lead. Lil Sprout and Titus61 are nose to nose for 1st place. Aisley and Audely Artorias are locked in a close fight for 21st. Lil Sprout is now in 1st place. BioArt has moved up to 2nd. Anaxagorax climbs into 3rd. Anaxagorax and BioArt are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dudesmoke Eoblunt just climbed one spot to 8th. Unistix is chipping away at Amundsen's lead, now only 1 second behind. Anaxagorax just sneaked into 2nd place. Diroc Official is closing the gap on Mighty Chunk, but they're still battling for 12th place. Anaxagorax and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for the lead. Frankway just gained one spot and is now in the 14th position. Anaxagorax takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Lanky Frankie and Wolf's Light are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Mighty Chunk is inching closer to Yanistix, closing the gap by just over a second. Wow, Lil Sprout, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Anaxagorax really took the checkered flag with style. Great job out there. Looks like all that AI driving wisdom paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep that momentum for the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the Williams FW17 might have the edge. It was a dominant force that season and known for its incredible aerodynamics and handling. The McLaren MP410 could also be a strong contender because McLaren always knew how to squeeze performance out of their machines. The Ferrari 412 T2 and Benetton B195 are also tempting choices since they were quite competitive and had powerful engines. But honestly, on the Fuji Vintage Can circuit, which favors a mix of speed and technical skill, I think the Williams might just have that little extra something to cross the finish line ahead of the pack. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck watching whatever's left. Don't miss out on the thrill of the race. Hey there, Nalga77 and Nalka77. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for some AI car racing chaos. Buckle up, because it's about to get even more intense. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two vintage racers. The Benetton B195 is known for its agility and powerful engine, making it a real competitor in tight turns and high-speed straights. On the other hand, the Pacific PR02, while perhaps not as iconic, has a reputation for solid handling and reliability. Given the Fuji Vintage Can-Am track's mix of twisty sections and fast straights, I'd lean slightly towards Nalga 77's Benetton. It's got just the edge in outright speed and maneuverability. But hey, Slipslitty Gaming's Pacific might surprise us with some clever navigation. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Who are you betting on? Hey everyone, the race is kicking off at Fuji Vintage Can-Am, and leading the pack is bot Boofing 19 on pole, piloting a classic 1995 Ligier J41. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. Delux Combo has shot to the front, holding the lead. Wolfina 18 is right behind in second place. Cirque Gate is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is still settling in, so expect some shuffling soon. Cobracle is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. While CB is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 3rd. The battle for 2nd between Wok CB and Boofy 19 is heating up. They're nose to tail. Wok CB is now in 2nd place. Sofik has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Cirque Gamingay and Zufik are nose to nose for 5th place. Boofin 19 and Wok CB are nose to nose for 2nd place. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing up to 6th. Begoldnerd and Cirque Gamingate are locked in a close fight for 7th. The Lightning Thief is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cobracle is gaining ground and now holds 2nd place. Boofina 19 and Wok CB are nose to nose for 3rd. Looks like a battle to watch. Begoldnerd is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Sofik is right behind, both battling for that 5th spot. The Lightning Thief and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 11th. Runner Rampage climbs to 9th place. Naga 77 moves up to 15th. Pinata Savichin Irwanan, Gendu leads up Sushi Sona. Captivasi Sumar still cool. Knaga 77 and Conomality are nose to nose for 14th. Yam Chubby Panda is really having a tough time, dropping to 20. Telescope Bime is climbing up to 7th. Runner Rampage is also moving up to 8th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Begoldnerd just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Boofin 18 and Begoldnerd are still battling hard for 4. Sofik is closing the gap on Boofina 19 by 1.7 seconds, so expect some action soon. Boofina 18 is climbing up to 4th place. Begoldnerd and Boofin 19 are fighting for that spot. Telescope Bime is also moving up to 6th place. Boofina 19 and Wok CB are nose to nose for 3rd place. Wrestling 567 and Zufik are locked in a close fight for 11th. Grampy Jerf just gained a spot to move into 16th. Grampy Jerf and Rekoharu G are battling it out for 15th. Begoldnerd is climbing to 4th place. The Lightning Thief is now 9th. Wrestling 567 is up to 11th. Wrestling 567 just nudged into the top 10, now sitting in 10th place. Cirque Gaming Gate and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 10th. Connor Malady is climbing up to 13, inching closer to the front. Wow! Deluxe Combo just took the win. Guess they really knew how to turn the vintage Can-Am into a victory parade. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Deluxe Combo! That was an impressive win. Looks like they really dominated the track today. And hooray for Nal-Ga77. You nailed that bet race, and now you get to claim the classic 1995 Benetton B195. I hope you're ready to feel the thrill of a true F1 legend. Thanks for racing, everyone. Stay tuned for more exciting races ahead. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Chang International Circuit has some sharp corners and technical sections that require precise maneuvering. While straight line speed is always nice, being able to stick to the track and navigate tight turns efficiently is really what will make or break a race here. Acceleration also matters because getting out of those corners quickly can give a nice edge. Overall, a balanced car that handles well and can accelerate smoothly through tricky sections would be my top pick for this race. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make your pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car go home without a race. Hurry up and choose. Wow! This is a classic showdown. The Nissan 180SX is known for its agility and drift potential that might struggle with raw power against that vintage Porsche. On the other hand, the Porsche 944 Turbos has the heritage and a bit more straight-line speed, especially considering it's a turbocharged beast from the late 80s. I'd say the Porsche might have the edge on a track like Cheng, where stability and turbo boost can really shine. But who knows? The Nissan could surprise us with some sneaky handling skills. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Chang Track, and leading the pack is Botrosaurus in a 1994 Volkswagen Golf V6 RA6. Looks like a nostalgic start with some serious old school street car vibes. Let's see if this classic can hold the lead. Rosaurus is leading the pack, followed closely by Buffina 19 in second place. Rowdy Zerolf is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zurorelia is charging through the field, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Buffina 19 is holding onto the lead, climbing 1 spot to first place. Rowdy Zerolf and Rosaurus are nose to nose for second. Looks like a battle to the finish. D-Factor is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Rowdy Zerolf is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Buchizero is also on the rise, gaining 2 positions to sit in 4th. Buchizero is climbing up to 3rd place. Bakamuneng is advancing to 6th. Caffeinated Car and Sputnik NZ are nose to nose for 9th. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 8th place. Dishonored Fox is catching up to take 16th. D-Factor and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for that 16th spot. Botgamoning and Kreisgoffer are nose to nose for 5th place. Caffeinated Car just gained a spot and is now 9th. Thomas Moran and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 13th. Botgamoning is really having a rough time dropping to 12th place. D-Factor is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 14. Ronda Rampage is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 5th. Botgamoning is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 6 cars. Chris Golfer is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to sit in 5th. Caffeinated Car and Ronda Rampage are locked in a close duel for 8th place, keeping it interesting. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Chris Golfer just overtook a car to move into 4th. Botgamoning is right behind in 5th, trying to catch up. Amy is closing in on 16. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Rosaurus, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Ronda Rampage and Iron Cross or Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 9th position. Chris Golfer is closing in on Buchizero, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. D-Factor has moved up 1 place to 12th. Zurorelia is also climbing 1 spot to 14th. Sputnik NZ is climbing up to 6th place now. Rosaurus and Sputnik NZ are still neck and neck for 6th. Amy has advanced to 16th place. Chris Golfer is closing in on Buchizero, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rosaurus just moved up to 6th place. Caffeinated Car also gained a spot. Now 7. Looks like Rosaris and Caffeinated Car are about to turn this into a tight battle for 6. Sputnik NZ is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Dave Factor just nudged into 12th. Dishonored Fox and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 13th. Vodka Muning is closing in on Christopher, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are battling hard for the 4th place. Iron Crossor Wooden Cross is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Vodka Muning climbs to 4th place. Dave Factor's closing in on Rosaris, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dave Factor and Rosaris are locked in a close fight for 9th place. D Factor is climbing to 9th place. Knalga 77 is closing in on Gmaxiite, cutting the gap by over a second. Usiglox is moving up to 20th place. Wow, Rowdy Zerolf, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess the competition was just a warm-up for you. Wow! Rowdy Zerolf really took that race by storm. Congratulations on your victory, you definitely earned it. And look at that! Nalga 77, you won the bet race. You get the sleek 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. A true classic. Plus Amy, you showed some serious skill with the most overtakes. The 1993 Porsche 928 GTS is all yours. Great job, everyone! For this track I would focus mostly on top speed and stability, since La Sarthe Retro has those long straightaways where a car's true power comes out. Handling and agility are also pretty important because of the tricky corners and tighter sections. But honestly, if a car can blast down the straights without losing grip, it'll be in a good spot to make up ground before the turns. So, a mix of raw speed and solid handling would be my top priorities for this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Get those selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 158 from 1964 has a reputation for being a speedy and aggressive car, especially in its racing prime. But then again, the Brabham BT7 from 1965 is no slouch either, known for its maneuverability and solid performance. If I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the Ferrari for its raw power. But don't count out the Brabham, especially on a track like La Sauda Retro, where handling can sometimes be more important than sheer speed. It'll to be a close race, and honestly I wouldn't be surprised to see it come down to a hairpin turn or a strategic move. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright folks, starting at the front we have Bot Waffling Otters in a slick 1965. Cooper T, 77. Looks like they've got pole position, so let's see if they can hold on to it, or if the AI chaos will shuffle things up. Pani 3 has shot off the line into the lead. Waffling Otters is holding strong in second place, and Sedimoji Shames is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Willow Shrub is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th place. Waffling Otters and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Famaka has gained 1 spot to sit in third. Famaka and Waffling Otters are battling closely for second. Namudar is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 15. Waffling Otters is making a move up to first. Famaka is also climbing up to second. The Gold Nerd is on a roll, climbing to the 17th place. Kulukachu is making a move, now in 22nd. Kaboomper is also gaining ground, now in 26th. Looks like everyone's eager to make some progress today. Famaka and Waffling Otters are nose to tail at the front. Buchizero has just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Slipsnita Gaming and Buchizero are fighting hard for 5th place. Famaka just sneaked in the first place. Slipslady Gaming is climbing up to 5th. Buchizero and Slipslady Gaming are neck and neck for 5th. Waffling Gotas and Famaka are nose to tail at the front. Buchitsero and Slipslide Gaming are swapping positions in the midfield. Bjorn Art and Buchizero are still neck and neck for 6th place. Waffling Gotas just edged ahead of Famaka for the lead. Buchitsero and Slipslide Gaming are still neck and neck for 5th. Toadette and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 10th. Waffling Gotas is now in 1st place. Slipness Leader Gaming is closing the gap on Seidamojijames, just a second behind. Slipness Leader Game and Seidamojijames are fighting hard for 4th. Buchitsero just overtook Slipsnide Gaming to take the 5th place. They are nose to tail in that fight. Prodigy Place 58 and Nalgas 77 are also close, battling for the 15th spot. Pani 3 is closing in on Famaka fast, just 6.6 seconds behind now. Buchitsero is climbing up to 4th place. Double is making moves, jumping 2 spots to sit in 6th. Famaka just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Buchitsero moved up to 3rd. Seidamojijames and Pani 3 are neck and neck for 4th. Double is climbing up to 5th place. Slip and Slid Gaming is narrowing the gap on Zachary TV by over a second. Stephen Brinkley is making a move to 13. Toadette just climbed into the top 10. Orange Funk is also inching closer to the top 10. Tales of Strilly and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 11th place. Tales of Strilly is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. They started in 11th place and are currently in 12th. Looks like a steady race with no major moves so far. Toadette is really closing in on Bjorn Art. Just 1.9 seconds behind now. Quiz 44 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 23rd place. Toadette is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the gap to just a few callings. Kanalka 77 is inching closer to Prodigy Place 58, not giving up. Willow Shrub is making a move on Maldic CCF, cutting the distance significantly. Zachary TV is driving a 1965 Cooper T77, starting from the 8th position. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any moves yet. The Goldnut is driving a Lotus 25 from 1962. They're currently in 21st place, so the race isn't exactly going smoothly for them. Double is climbing up to 4th place. Honey 3 is right behind and they are battling for that same spot. Zachary TV and Seidamojijames are locked in a close fight for 6th. Zachary TV is climbing up to 5th place. Honey 3 is right behind him and they're battling for that spot. Seidamojijames and Zachary TV are also fighting for 6th. Things are getting spicy in the mid-pack. Zachary TV just moved up to 5th place. Sad Emoji James and Penny 3 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Beyond Art is closing in on Sad Emoji James, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Beyond Art and Sad Emoji James are battling for 7th. Zademo James is climbing to 6th place. Beyond Art is now in 7th. Orange Funk is pushing up to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Buchitsero is closing in on Waffling Otters, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Zachary TV is climbing up to 4th place. Road to place 58 is making a move to 13th. Zademoji James is chipping away at Double's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Toadette just climbed 1 spot to 9th, and she's now in a fierce duel with Orange Funk for that same position. Buchitsero is climbing up to 2nd place. Toadette just moved up 1 spot to 8. Penny 3 and Toadette are nose-to-nose for 8. Zademoji James is climbing up to 5th place. Toadette is gaining on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by over a second. Stephen Brinkley is hot on Slipslide Daming's tail, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Zachary TV is closing in on Waffling Daughters, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Orange Funk is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Penny 3 and Orange Funk are locked in a fierce battle for 9th. Zademoji James is gaining ground on Zachary TV, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Penny 3 has climbed 1 spot to take 9th place. Orange Funk and Penny 3 are nose-to-nose battling for 9th. Rome Spider is having a rough time dropping to 26. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Orange Funk by a 2nd and a 3rd. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing 2 spots to 12. Well, look at that. Famaka just crossed the finish line first. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Famaka. Congrats on taking the win. That was some impressive driving. Clearly, all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up this winning streak. Here's a fun fact about the Lausitzring DTM track for you. Did you know it used to be a massive testing ground for aircraft and even rockets before it became a racing circuit? Imagine zooming around a track that had space shuttles and fighter jets training on it. Now that's a track with some serious history behind the racing cars. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are just itching to hit the track. Make your choice now before the digital gate closes. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. On one side, Amundsen's got that vintage 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, a true icon with a lot of racing history behind it. On the other hand, Ignate is rolling out a 1962 Facel Vega Facel 2, which is equally stylish, but maybe a little less known for its racing prowess. Now, considering a Lausitzring DTM's twists and turns, the Corvette's legendary agility and muscle power could give it an edge in straight-line acceleration and handling. But the Facel 2, with its luxury car roots, might surprise us with smoother cornering and stability. If I had to make a call, I think Amundsen's Corvette has the edge due to its racing pedigree and more aggressive design suited for a track like this. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see who's got the better algorithm. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Lausitzring DTM track. Up front is the bot Gyroscope in a classic 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, leading the pack of vintage street cars. Let's see if history can keep up with the modern speed. Gyroscope is leading the race, followed closely by Max Biroli in second place. Mr. Wolf J is currently in third. Looks like a tight start. Mr. Wolf J is climbing to second place. Roger Bear 302 is making a move up to third. Brenda Booster and Roger Bear 302 are nose to nose for third place. Trendalive is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aminsan is also making moves, now in 12th after passing 4 cars. Silhouette is gaining ground, now in 23rd after overtaking 3 cars. Cheese and Dash Hour just made a bold move up 3 spots to 5th place. Aminsan is also climbing fast, grabbing 3 positions to 9th. Hikori Amsan is creeping up 1 spot to 4th. Things are heating up. Thomas Moran is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 18th. Dora Rogue is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 22nd. Hikori Hamzam is climbing steadily, now in second place after gaining 2 spots. Mr. Wolf J has taken the lead, now in first place. Cheese and Dash Hour has moved up to third, just ahead of Roger Bar 302, who is now in fourth. The battle between Cheese and Dash Hour and Roger Bear 302 for third place is heating up. Nair Pinkwolf advances to 6th place. Amin Sun climbs to 8th. Knalga 77 moves up to 11th. Knalga 77 and Amin Sen are nose to nose, fighting for 10th. Silhouette is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 15th place. Dorogue is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 17th. Cheese and Dash Hour just gained 1 position and is now in second. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 2nd place. Cheese and Dash Hour and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. Now Pink Wolf is also making progress, now in 6th. Cheese and Dash Hour just overtook 2 cars to take the lead. Nair Pink Wolf and Gyroscope are nose to tail for 5th place. Amin San is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Roger Bar 302 and Hikori Hamsam are locked in a tight fight for 3rd place. Amin San is climbing 2 spots to 5th. Brenda Booster is gaining 1 spot to 10th. Roger Bear 302 and Hikori Hamsam are neck and neck for 3rd place. Krandalev just gained 1 spot to 10th. Eta Plasm and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Hikori Hamsam just sneaked into 2nd place. Roger Bear 302 is right behind in 3rd. Amin Sun is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Mr. Wolf J just overtook someone to climb into third place. Roger Bear 302 and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for third. Amin-san is closing in on Roger Bear 302, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amin-san is closing in on Roger Bear 302, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Knaga 77 is climbing 2 spots to take 7th. Krandiliv is moving up 1 spot to 9th. Krandiliv and their Pink Wolf are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Silhouette is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Roger Bear 302 just nudged into 3rd, inching closer to the podium. Amin-san is chipping away at Mr. Wolf J, closing a gap by 1.4 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Wow, Cheese in Dash Hour. You really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, way to go, Cheese in Dash Hour. That was an impressive race performance. You really raced your way to the top. As for the drivers who can claim the car, congratulations to Amin-san for winning the bet race. You get to drive away in that stunning 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. That's one classic ride. Well done, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that modern supercars racing in the top class can often reach speeds over 200 miles per hour? That's faster than most roller coasters, but with way more horsepower and less screaming from the ride operator. It's like watching sleek, high-tech bullets fly around the track. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time or you'll miss out on the fun. Don't make me choose for you because I might just pick the one with the brightest paint job. Hurry up. Alright, so we've got Caravinen in a 2010 Citroën GT, and Tita 61 in a 25 Bugatti Veyron. Now, the Veyron might have the speed and the bragging rights, but it's a little older. Meanwhile, the Citroën GT is a well-rounded machine, and might have a bit of an edge in handling around Grand Valley Speedway short. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the Citroën just because the race is on a shorter course where nimbleness might beat raw power. Still, hey, never underestimate the Veyron's top-end speed. This will be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Grand Valley Speedway short track, and leading the pack is Bot T-Bone in a 2007 Porsche 911 7 Turbo. Looks like a classic car up front, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the newer cars will breeze past. Caravinen has shot to the front as the race begins. T-Bomb is right behind in second place, and Naga 77 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Knaga 77 is climbing to second place. Tita 61 just overtook T-Bomb for third. Looks like a close fight for the podium. Billy is now in fourth place. Ilizitone. Townland 95 has climbed to seventh. Team Alive is in eighth. Looks like everyone's making moves. Henfatig is climbing up to fifth place. T-Boom and Henfatig are nose to tail for that position. Jabu Ogi and Wanga. Tanga 72 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Illicitone 95 is climbing up to 6th place. Crystal 33 just moved up to 8th. Team Alive and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 8th. Henfatic is gaining on Billy, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Crystal 33 has moved up one spot to 7th place. Era Spatial has climbed 2 spots to 10th place. Our special is closing in on 0 time alive, cutting the gap by a full second. Amundsen is climbing 1 spot to sit in 16th place. Hikori Hamsam is also moving up 1 spot, now in 18th. TT61 is climbing up to 2nd place. Serotim Levi is now in 8th. Laura Biolab has moved into 11th. Knalga 77 is now in 2nd place. Oh. Aspecial has moved up to 9th. Aspecial and Zero Time are nose to nose for 8th. Henfatic is gaining on Billy, closing the gap by 1 second. Laura Biolab has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Our Special and Laura Biolab are battling hard for 9th place. Amundsen and T-Bomb are neck and neck for 12th place. Unistix just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Amundsen and T-Bomb are nose to tail for 12th place. Beast McGee just sneaked up 1 spot to 19th. Jibuogi and Amundsen are nose to tail for 13th place. Hikori Hamsam just gained 1 spot to move into 16th. Aethaplassen and Hikori Hamsam are trading paint for 16th. Aspecial and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 9th place. Amundsen just nudged up 1 spot to 12th. Jibuogi and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 13th. Kistel 33 is really having a rough time falling back to 20th place. Seiro Timilev is making some progress up to 7th. Laura Biolab is sneaking into 8th. The race is heating up. Tegus 61 is really closing in on Nalga 77. Just a second behind now. Amundsen has climbed up to 10th place. Hikori Hamsam is making moves, now in 13th. Wow, Keruvanen, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess the race was just too easy for you. Wow, congratulations to Caravian for taking home the win. That was quite the impressive race. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car. Amundsen, you've got some serious credentials here. You snagged the fastest lap, so you're definitely deserving of the 2014 Porsche 918 Spyder. And on top of that, you also led in overtakes. Basically, you were everywhere and anywhere on the track. Well done. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1964 Porsche 901. It's known for its agility and balance, which are pretty crucial on a twisty circuit like Hidden Valley Raceway. Plus, it's got that classic racing pedigree. It might just give it an edge over the more relaxed or vintage-looking options. The Mini Cooper is adorable but might struggle with speed on the straights, and the Lincoln Continental? Well, it's more about luxury than racing finesse. So, my money's on the Porsche to probably take the win in this playful battle of vintage and classic cars. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Alright, this is quite the classic showdown. Zero Team Alive's 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 is a beautiful piece of American muscle history, known for its raw power and iconic design. On the other hand, Tyler's 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark Owen is all about British elegance and nimbleness, with a reputation for agility. Given the race takes place on Hidden Valley Raceway, which favors handling and agility over straight-line power, I'm leaning toward the Austin Healey. It's a small, nimble car that can really carve through the corners. The Corvette is a beast on straightaways, but the track's twists and turns might give the Healey the advantage. So, I'd say Tyler might just have the edge here. But hey, with AI anything can happen. Let's see if the American muscle can defy expectations, or if British precision takes the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hidden Valley Raceway. Leading the pack is the bought Rome Spider in a vintage 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Hopefully, those classic wheels can keep up in this modern chaos. Rome Spider is leading the race, followed closely by Bacio Grande in second place. Captain Trippy is holding on to third for now. Captain Trippy is now in second place. Sealand Fox, 113, has gained one position and is now in fifth. Sealand Fox 213 and Meg's Boring Life are nose to nose for fourth place. Sealand Fox 213 is climbing up to fourth place. Meg's Boring Life and Silent Fox 213 are nose to nose for that spot. Beats with Kev is inching closer to the top 6. Runner Empage is climbing fast into 6th place. Zero Team Alive is making a move into 9th. The critical leg is sneaking into 10th. Blaming Buddha is climbing nicely to 7th place. Maya is inching up to 11th. Tyler is making a move to 13th. The vintage cars are holding their own, but the slower acceleration and handling are probably limiting overtakes. Track's tight corners favor skill over raw speed, so it's a close fight at the front. Maya just overtook the critical leg and is now in 9th place. The race for 8th is getting interesting with Maya closing in fast. Dylan Fox 213 is closing the gap on Bacho Grande, now just over a second behind. They're locked in a tight battle for 3rd place. Ronnie Rampage has gained 1 position and is now in 5th. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed AI car racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Ronnie Rampage is closing in on Silent Fox 213, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Sirota Mirviz is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler is moving up to 12th place. Zero Team Alive is holding 8th place, while Tyler is in 12th. Looks like Zero Time has a slight edge for now, but Tyler could still make a move. Zero Team Alive is climbing to 6th place. The critical leg is gaining on Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by over a second. Tyler is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on Editor. They're currently in the 13th place and their lap time is a bit slower than most. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Tyler is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark Oni. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and struggling with lap times, currently in 12th place. Zero Timiriv is driving a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette 1.C1. They're currently in 7th place, and their fastest lap is about a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. J Maxi is driving a 1961 MG a 1600 Mark II 2A. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap so far in a position near the back. Meg's Boring Life is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in 8th place and quite a bit off the leaders. Lisa Shibi is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62. She's currently in the last place and seems to be struggling with pace, as her lap time is significantly slower than others. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 4th place. The critical leg is narrowing the distance to beats with Kev by 1.6 seconds. Tyler is gaining on me, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Zero Timiliv is right behind Silent Fox 213 now. Tyler is catching up to me, closing the gap by the same amount. Zero Team Live is holding a solid lead with a quick lap. Tyler is close, but needs to pick up the pace if he wants to challenge. Zero Team Alive is in 7th place with a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1D. They're running the fastest lap so far at 1 minute, 33 seconds and 89 milliseconds. Looks like they're making some serious moves. Zero Team Live just edged ahead of Silent Fox 213 for 5th place. They're neck and neck. This is getting interesting. Silent Fox 213 is driving a 1953 Fiat 8 Supersonic Boy. They're currently in 6th place and running a lap time of 1:36.105. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is currently in the middle of the pack with a vintage Mini Cooper S. The race looks tight with her just behind the leaders and a decent lap time. She might be eyeing some overtakes soon. The Critical Egg is climbing up to 7th place. Next Boring Life and the Critical Egg are still neck and neck for that spot. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Beats with Kev, shrinking the gap by 2.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Rome Spider just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Yeah. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Rome Spider took the checkered flag. Class act right there. Big congratulations to them. Clearly they've got some serious AI racing skills. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next one. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because the Hockenheimring Retro National has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections. Speed is great, but if the car can't navigate the corners smoothly, you'll lose valuable time. A car with good balance and responsive steering would be ideal to stay competitive and keep those racing lines tight. Acceleration also matters, especially for the straights, but overall, maneuverability is king here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will take the crown. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Ooh, this is quite the throwback versus modern showdown. The 2006 Panos Esperante GT4 has that classic racing charm with a bit of old-school rawness. Meanwhile, the 2015 Nissan 370Z SMO GT4 is like the sleek, aggressive younger sibling with some modern tech under its hood. Considering the car choice, I'd probably put my chips on the Nissan. It's more recent, likely more aerodynamic, and probably has better handling. But hey, the Panos might surprise us with some vintage racing spirit. Who do you think will have the edge today? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Hockenheimring Retro National. Leading the pack from the very start is Bot Dongazon 3 in a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI. Looks like they've got the pole position locked in. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Dongazon 3 has shot off the line to take the lead. Platinumera is holding strong in second place, and Laura Biolab is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Indigo Page is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Sputnik NZ is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to sit 22. Laura Biolab is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to second place. Bleach Mapsy is in 7th place, driving a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT 4.20 Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Platinumera is driving a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. They started in 2nd and are currently in 4th. So they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Laura Biolab just snuck into 1st place. Silhouette and Naga 77 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Silhouette and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 7th place. Arlo Coast just snuck into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Imogen Chen, Tos and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bleach Mapsy is climbing to 5th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making a move to 20. No sign of slowing down. Aminsan and Dongas on 3 are nose-to-nose for second place. Knalya 77 is chipping away at PCR's lead, closing in by a second and a third. Aminsan just sneaked into second place. Platnumira is right behind, trying to hold on to third. Dongas on the 3 and Platnumira are nose to tail. Looks like a battle for the final podium spot. Nalga 77 is right behind Bleach Meepsy now, closing in fast. Imogen Tempus has just overtaken someone to sit in 12th place. Bleach Meepsy is in 6th place with a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Their fastest lap is a 1:12.321, which is pretty competitive. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Dongatom 3 is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WRX STI, which is known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. They started in the lead but have dropped to 5th place. Looks like the race is not going their way today. Whip 3 out 25 is driving a 2013 Ford Mustang Boss 302 GT4. They're holding steady in the 8th place, just a little behind the BMWs and a bit ahead of the Mustangs. Looks like they're keeping it consistent, but no real fireworks yet. Arlo Coast is driving a 2010 BMW M3 GT4. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 13.216 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Crazy Sweetbutt just overtook someone to move up to 19th place. Squat Bender and Crazy Sweetbutt are still fighting for that same spot. Screwed Champ and Edsauce 21 are neck and neck for 25th. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 14th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is narrowing the gap on Supro 3 by 1.7 seconds. Sputnik NZ is closing in on Bicorn by 1.2 seconds. Sputnik NZ and Bicorn are locked in a tight fight for 22nd. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race at Hockenheimring Retro National. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Laura Biolab really took the victory with style. Huge congratulations to you. Not only did you win the race, but you also managed the most overtakes. You're definitely earning that 2006 Panos Esperante GT4 twice over. Looks like you're the driver to beat today. Hey Steve Jumper, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI cars battling it out. Well, the 1978 Avia AE2 is actually more famous for its unique design than its speed. It was a Czechoslovakian car that looked like it was inspired by a spaceship, which makes it stand out quite a bit on the racing track. It's like a blast from the past with all the funky angles, and the kind of style that makes you wonder if it was built more for looks than for winning races. Definitely a fun piece of automotive history. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now or forever. Wonder which car could have been your champion. Don't say I didn't warn you when the race begins and you're stuck with a choice you didn't make. Alright. So we've got Naga 77 with a decent number of races under their belt, even if their win count isn't exactly impressive. They're sitting comfortably in third place overall, so clearly they've got some skill. Owen Storman, on the other hand, is a bit of an unknown quantity, which makes this a bit of a wild card. Based on what we know, I'd lean towards Knalga 77 taking this one. They've been around the block enough times to know how to handle the Circuito International de Vila Real, especially in a car as classic as the 1981 Estonia 21 Estonia. Plus, the experience often tips the scales in these AI races. But hey, with our Windstorm's mystery factor, anything could happen. Maybe they're an underdog ready to surprise us all. Either way, I'm betting on Nalga 77 to keep their third place streak alive. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Circuito International de Vila Real. And our front runner in the Formula 1300 class is Bot Aussie Twin 2. They're starting off strong in a vintage 1978 Metalex MTX 103C. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up. Aussie 22 has taken an early lead. Daragaz is right behind in second. and Trehart Triad is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Renog T4 and Anaxagorax are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Dongrets on 3 is making a move up to 8. Renog T4 just sneaked into 5th place, leaving some others in the dust. Ixnobodixel and Nalga 77 are nose-to-nose for 11th. Hot Bolognese and Imus Gordon are also locked in a close fight for 13th. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 11th place. Stephen Brinkley is now in 14th. Relaxed View has moved into 17th. Relaxed View is driving a 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. Their race looks pretty stable so far, hanging around the middle of the pack without much drama. Ablaze and Anaxagorax are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Okinabaka and Dongrazon 3 are locked in a close duel for 8th. Relaxed View just overtook Steve Jumper for 16th place. They're neck and neck now. Who's gonna blink first? Hot Bolognese is in 15th place driving a 1979 Estonia 20. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Renog T4 is driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Imus Gordon is driving a 1979 Estonia 20. They're currently in the 12th position, so they're holding steady but not exactly making a move. Knalga 77 is in 10th and our Windstorm is in 11th, so they are close but no overtaking yet. Looks like a tight battle, but still plenty of room to make a move. Steve Jumper is driving a 1978 Metal XMT X103C. They are currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Gumming Toe Fight Cancer is in 18th place driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any moves yet. Clowley's driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. Looks like they're in 19th place, so not quite in the hunt but still hanging in there. Dongatsanta 3 is making a move, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Okinabaka is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to sit in 6th. Trehart Triad is on the rise, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Steve Jumper is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Renog T4 is making a move up 1 spot to 7. Owen Storm is also on the rise, gaining 2 places to 8. Stephen Brinkley is making a move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Relaxed View is also on the rise, taking 13 after 4 overtakes. Cloudy is not far behind, moving into 14 after 4 cars gone past. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is on the move, now in 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Spear Like Hail is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 16. Darigaus is driving a 1975 Metal XMTX 103B, which is quite an old model in this race. Their race seems to be struggling as they are currently in 2nd place, and not showing any fast lap times, likely stuck behind faster cars. Trehart Triad is running in 2nd place with a 3rd starting position. Their fastest lap is about 4 seconds slower than the leader, so they're hanging in there, but not exactly setting the pace. Knaga 77 is driving a 1981 Estonia 2021. They're currently in the 10th place, just ahead of the chaos at the back. Looks like a steady race for now. Shattered Pixel takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Renault T4 is inching closer to Okanabaka, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Imus Gordon climbs 2 places to 9, making a move. Congratulations to Aussie 2002 on the victory. Clearly, they know how to take the checkered flag and leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow. Aussie 2002 took the win. Great job dominating the race. Way to leave the others in the dust. Ah yes, all those practice laps paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar probably has the edge. Chevrolets are known for their power and speed on oval circuits, And they've got that aggressive aerodynamic setup that really shines on tight turns and long straightaways. But honestly, with either one, it's probably going to come down to who's more skilled at threading the needle on that circuit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so if you've got a favorite AI car you want to see in this race, now's the time to speak up. Don't miss your chance to make your pick before they're locked in and we're stuck with whatever the AI decided. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in a 2018 Honda IndyCar at Fort Wayne Oval. It's like a game of Guess Who but with more speed and less facial recognition. Since we don't have much info about either of them, it's really just a coin toss, or maybe a dartboard situation. If I had to pick a winner, I'd probably go with the driver who looks the most confident, and not just the one with the coolest helmet. But honestly, at this point it's anyone's race. We're flying blind here, so let's sit back and enjoy the chaos. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Fort Wayne Oval and leading the pack is the Hot Bolognese in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they've got the pole position. Time to see if they can hang on or if someone will surprise us. Hot Bolognese is leading the race, followed closely by Favenzero guy in second place, and Unisix holding on to third. Looks like a hot start for those three. Nyarlato Tepnani 8, just overtook someone to grab third place. Nyalit Hotep 98 and 5-0 guy are nose-to-nose for second. Cthulhu Kachu is inching forward to take fourth. Lord Buttrill is on a roll, climbing 8 places now. Rusnapalm Zix is closing in fast, gaining 9 spots. Waffling Otters is making a move, overtaking 7 cars to sit in 15th. The Critical Egg is on the move, climbing up to 24th place. Unistix is right behind him, also making a move up to 25th. Rajabar 3 2 is having a tough time dropping back to 31st. Dishonored Fox is having a rough time and is now in 16th place. Reno T4 is gaining on Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by almost 3 seconds. Kaboomper is climbing up to 10th place, moving up 2 spots. Bobardo is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. JC Productions is on the move, climbing up to 20. The Critical Egg is also making progress, now 21. K-Boomper is on a roll, moving up 3 places to 6. Niika Broadcast is dropping fast, now in 17. Kudo Kachu and Rinov T4 are nose-to-nose, fighting for 4th. Nihil Broadcast is really having a rough time dropping back to 25th. Kaboomper is gaining on Cthulhu Kachu, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Kaboomper and Cthulhu Kachu are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Cthulhu Kachu is climbing up to 4th place. Kaboomper and Rhino T4 are nose-to-nose for 5th. Shero Gamersach and K-Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. K-Boomper is really having a rough time dropping to the back of the pack. Cthulhu Kacho is climbing steadily into the top 3. Shero Gamersach is making a move into the top 5, inching closer to the leaders. The Venceril guy just overtook and is now in 1st place. Hot Bolognese and 5-0 guy are still nose-to-nose at the front. Cthulhu Kachu is gaining, closing the gap on Hot Bolognese by a little over 1.5 seconds. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nyarlathotep 988 is dropping back to 16 after a tough run. Ixajax is sliding down to 23, probably wishing for a better day. K-Boomper is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nika Broadcast is closing in on Unistix, chipping away at the gap by over 6 seconds. Herugamaratsa is hot on Cthulhu Kachu's tail, closing the gap by a little over 3 seconds. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese just crossed the finish line first. Guess all that pasta power paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Hot Bolognese really pulled off an impressive victory. Great job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Sure. The 2009 Red Bull RB5 is famous for being the car that really put Red Bull racing on the map in Formula 1. Fun fact? It was the first time in the team's history that they took a race win, and it came from a driver named Mark Webber, who managed to beat the dominant Brawn GP cars. Looks like Red Bull knew a thing or two about making a surprise comeback. Alright folks, the clock is ticking and you really don't want to miss out on picking your favorite AI car. So get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. We're about to rev up these engines and see which one takes the checkered flag. Hurry up, or you might end up with the car nobody wanted. Alright, so we've got Mahorkaus in a Renault R29 and Trash Crashton in a BMW Sauber F109. The Renault is a bit of an old-school machine compared to the BMW, which has a reputation for being a solid performer, even with its age. But don't forget, the R29 has good aerodynamics and could surprise us if Mahorkaus knows how to handle the quirks of that car. On the other hand, Trash Crashton in the BMW might have the edge with better grip, and maybe a bit more finesse around Donington's tricky corners. Honestly, I'd lean towards Trash Crashton, because that BMW is generally more competitive, especially at a challenging track like Donington Park National. But, then again, if Marco Callas can really push that Renault to its limits, anything can happen. It's a close call, but I'd say Trash Crashton has a slight advantage here. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Donington Park National, and leading the pack is Botapex Milkbag in a 2009 Toro Rosso ST-R4. Looks like they got the jump at the start. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Apex Milkbag has taken an early lead, with Macocaus right behind in second. Husky Hog is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Macocaus and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for the lead. TPKPA is climbing fast now in fourth place. Trash Crashton and TPPPA are locked in a fierce fight for the fourth spot. TPPPA just overtook Trash Crashton, and now sits in third place. Trash Crashton is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim that spot. The battle for third is heating up. Husky Hog just overtook someone to climb to fourth place. Trash Crashton and Husky Hog are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Doki Doki Bray and Marty Freeze are locked in a close duel for 15th. Trash Crashton just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Laura Biolab and Anonymous Minity 3 are nose to nose for 6th. Timborghini Tuba and Nalga 77 are fighting hard for 8th. A special is dropping back to 17th place. Husky Hog is climbing up to 4th place. Trash Crashton and Husky Hog are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Trash Crashton just overtook Husky Hog for 4th place. Maldog CFTF is closing in on the top 10. Celestia Linari just made a bold move to 8th place, leaving 3 cars in the dust. Wild Kevanona is hot on her heels, also climbing 3 spots to 9th. Tokido Kibre is making a statement, overtaking 4 cars to land in 11th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Timborghini Tuba just zoomed past 14 cars to claim the lead. Apex Milkbag and Timborghini Tube are nose to tail for the top spot. Ear Special is climbing, moving up 2 places to 15. Apex Milkbag is now in first place. Mahokaos has moved up to second. Trash Crashton is in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Knalga 77 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to nose for 5th place. Tokido Kibre just gained 1 spot to 10th. Yu Plays also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 4th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 3rd. Knalga 77 and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 5th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Husky Hog is also moving up to 4th. Knalga 77 and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Tokido Kibre is climbing up to 8th place. Timborghini Tuba and Ogs Wolfie are nose to nose for 15th. Celestia Linari and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 6th place. Wild Cavamanona and Laura Biolab are locked in a close fight for 9th. Timborghini Tuba and Aguaz Wolfie are battling it out for 15th. Anonymous Ninity 3 is climbing up to 2nd place. Tokidokibre is closing in on Celestial Inari, cutting the gap by over a second. Wild Cavanona is moving up to 9th place. Wild Cavanona is climbing to 8th place. Timburgini Tuba is now in 15th. ER Special is chipping away at Ogus Wolfie, closing the gap by a second and a half. Well, look at that. Apex Milkbag just took the win. Guess they really milked the competition for all it's worth. Congratulations! Wow. Big congrats to Apex Milkbag for taking the win. Nice job out there, you really drove circles around the competition. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because Ruapuna Park features tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the road and navigate those curves smoothly, all that power is wasted. So, a car with a good balance of grip and precise steering would be my top choice. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your final picks before time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI has in store for us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Mitsubishi Starion from 1988 is a classic muscle car with some serious attitude, but it's pretty much a relic when it comes to modern racing. On the other hand, the TVR Tuscan from 1989 has a reputation for being a bit of a wild stallion with impressive speed and handling. Given the race is at Ruapuna Park, which has some tight corners and long straights, I'd say the TVR Tuscan might have a slight edge because of its more aerodynamic design and raw power. The Starion could definitely put up a fight if it manages to spool up its turbo properly. But I'm leaning towards the Tuscan cruising to victory. But hey, with AI drivers involved, anything can happen. Could see some unexpected twists. Alright everyone, the race is live at Ruapuna Park. And leading the pack is Group A's Botchisteru, 133,796, in a classic 1992 Audi V8 Quattro. Now that's what I call a vintage beast, ready to shake things up. Yesterone, 133,796 is leading the race, followed closely by Laura Beolab in second place. I'm currently in third, trying to hold the position. The pack is still settling in, so expect some early shuffles. Laura Beolab takes the lead, claiming first place. Mutwolf and Amundsen are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Darigas advances 2 spots, now in 10th. Mutwolf is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang ... They are currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the top half. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. She's currently in 14th place and seems to be holding her own among the Group N cars. But she's got some ground to make up. The track's tight corners are favoring the more agile cars, keeping the top spots close. The slower cars are struggling to overtake on the narrow sections. Maldox FTF and Buckybird are nose to tail for 8th place. Jibuwogi just sneaked past someone to climb into 13th. Maldox FTF just sneaked into 8th place. Jibuwogi is climbing up to 12th. Mirgutsu is hot on Stabby Gale Killen's tail, closing in by a second. Amundsen's holding on to 4th while Steve Jumper is in 7th. Not much room for overtakes yet, but Amundsen might have a slight edge if he keeps the pace. Mutwolf is climbing up to 5th place. Steve Jumper is also advancing. Now, in 6th, Rosaurus and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for 6th. Aminzan is in 4th, just behind the leaders, so he's got a shot if he keeps pushing. Steve Jumper is in 7th, so he's got some ground to make up but still in the mix. Looks like Amundsen might have the edge for now. Yesterone 33,796 is driving a 1992 Audi A Quattro, starting from the pole position. They are currently in 2nd place, just behind the leader. The car's fastest lap is a 1:37.512, a bit slower than the leader's best. Looks like they're holding their own so far. Mutwolf is really eyeing Maya, now closing the gap by over a second and a half. Rosaurus and Steve Jumper are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Stabigale Killens is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Derigaus is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV, 6th from 1985. They're currently in 11th place, and seem to be struggling a bit with the slowest lap of over 40 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Congratulations to Laura Biolab on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow! Big congratulations to Laura Biolab for winning the race. Clearly a master of the circuit today. Now, for those claiming their prizes, Amundsen, you managed to win the bet race, so you get to claim the 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Nice choice! And Laura Biolab, with the most overtakes, you're taking home the 1992 Audi VV8 Quattro.2. Both of you earned it. Great job, everyone! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Berlin E-Prix is quite twisty and demanding in corners, so a car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and quickly will have a big advantage. Top speed is less critical here because the track doesn't have long straightaways, so an electric car with great traction and responsive steering would excel. Acceleration is definitely a plus too. But overall, I think the ability to stay glued to the track through the complex corners is what will make or break the performance. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't leave me hanging here with just the AI cars. Let's see which one you think will dominate the race. Oh wow. This is a classic battle between two vintage beasts. The Sauber C15 from 1996 is known for its raw power and aggressive handling, while the Ligier JS43 has a slightly more balanced approach with good aerodynamics. Honestly, the Sauber might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, but the Ligier could make up ground on the corners. It's a tough call, but I'm leaning toward Wrestling 567 Sauber just because of its reputation for explosive performance. Who do you think will snag the top spot? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is Bodapex Milkbag on pole, rolling in a classic 1996 Benetton B196. Ready to see if that vintage beauty can hold off the AI chaos. Apex Milkbag has taken the lead right out of the gate. Story Forge is holding strong in second, and Iconic Odd is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Story Forge and Apex Milkbag are nose to tail at the front. Lirache is climbing to third place. G Cheeseman 33 is also making a move, now in sixth. Story Forge and Apex Milkbag are nose to nose for the lead. Leech Mepsi and GT Wishman 33 are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Brooksworth just sneaked up one spot to 8th. Quiz 44 is climbing to 7th place. Igenerite is now in 9th. Igenerite and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 8th. Iconic Odd and Lyra Shy are nose to tail for third place. Leech Mepsi just gained one spot and is now fifth. Yachi Swin 33 and Bleach Mepsi are trading paint for fifth. Roger Bear 302 just gained one spot and is now in 11th place. HP Lootcraft and Roger Braff 302 are nose to tail for 11th. Wuchitsero and Pumpkin Offlery are neck and neck for 16th. Quiz 44 is climbing fast into 5th place. Quiz 44 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 4th. HP Lootcraft is inching up to 11th. GT Swishman 33 and Bleach Map C are neck and neck for 6th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Nexaromaval and Roger Bear 302 are also fighting hard for 10th. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 4th place. Bleach Mepsi is gaining an iconic odd, closing the gap by over a second. Nexaromaval and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Lyroche is just ahead of Story Forge by a car length. Nexaromaval and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail for 10th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Nexaromaval are also fighting for 11th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Lyroche is holding on to 2nd place, but Story Forge is right on her bumper. Matthewsaurus Rex and Wrestling 567 are swapping positions every lap for 14. Lyroche is just holding on to 2nd place, but Story Forge is pushing hard to overtake. GHSman 33 is trying to find a way past Bleach Mepsi, but no luck yet. Matthewsaurus Rex and Wrestling 567 are locked in a close fight for the 14th spot. Looks like a game of patience. Lyroche is climbing to 2nd place. Frogsworth is making a move to 7th. Nexaromaval is pushing to 10th. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing fast, now in 14th place. HP Lootcraft and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to nose for that same spot. Bujitsero is making a move, now in 16th place. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 3rd place. Quiz 44 and Lyroche are nose to nose for 2nd. Frogsworth is making a move to 6th. Story Forge is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're nose to nose for 3rd place. Roger Bear 302 and Nexaromaval are also battling it out for 10th. Frogsworth is climbing to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 has gained 2 spots, now in 9th. HP Lootcraft is up 1 to 14th. HP Lootcraft and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for 13th. Wow! Congratulations to Apex Milkbag. They really showed everyone how it's done today. Looks like all the practice paid off. Great job out there, truly deserved that win. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on their victory. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it's worth. Well done. Hey everyone! It looks like we're just taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or stretch those legs. Don't go anywhere, the AI cars will be waiting to race again.